Hey there, hi there, everybody. Enjoying some Risk of Rain jams with me during our pre-roll here. And a lovely fade to the Spire intro. Dog Parker really enjoyed some Monster Train runs yesterday. I had a really good time with it. I think we'll be back to Monster Train some more this week. Probably tomorrow. Today I plan on doing some Slay the Spire to get us started, and some Slice and Dice, the dice building roguelite, later in the stream. See if we can do a little bit better on Unfair. My favorite Meow bonus on Silent. Common Relic's one of my favorites, actually, for her. There's so many Common Relics that are just really good with Silent in general, because she's already got a bonus on turn 1. There's our Spire. Already got extra cards on turn 1, so many Common Relics that benefit your turn 1 otherwise, like the Lantern, the Bag of Marbles, properly manipulated Nunchaku, all that stuff works really well for Silent. +1 Strength or Dex also goes a long way for her. See, our Silent run yesterday didn't get that far. That's right, the Champ killed us, I remember now. Couldn't quite get through the Champ with the Grand Finale deck, but it was a really fun attempt. Generally, there's about a month and a half delay between content being recorded live and then getting posted. Hibachi Gaming, hello and welcome, by the way. It's always a delight to have people come by from the YouTube to the live stream. As usual, we are a very question-friendly community, so if you've got any questions about the game, about the stream, or Spire in general, either myself or somebody knowledgeable in chat will be happy to answer. A couple people mentioned hoping to see some Silent runs today. I guess we can open with a new Silent run. We didn't win this Silent run, and I'm allowed to run it back if I wish, instead of proceeding on to Defect. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's play a Silent run, Ascension 20. As usual, because simply defeating the heart on Ascension 20 is not interesting enough, we did that 400 times last year as part of our year-long challenge, and it was a glorious success. This year, I've challenged myself to win with all of the different cards in the game, so-called Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. And because that alone wasn't interesting enough, I decided it had to be 2 copies of the card, 2 instances, in order to qualify as truly mastering. Is there an open source to see the mastery progress? Yes! Exclamation point mastery sheet. Master sheet, there you go. Has the spreadsheet that tells you the deets on every card, relic, and whatnot in the game. You can also see it displayed in-game here alongside me in the form of our mastery mod created by community member BE. We display the text not mastered over any card that we have not yet won with 2 copies of. So we can see about half the Ironclad cards have not mastered labeled on them. We're going to definitely have to start to turn our focus towards the uncommon cards of the Spire. These can be rather hard to acquire in duplicate, and even harder to win with in duplicate in some cases. Some of the uncommons are really stinky. For example, I am not looking forward to trying to win with 2 copies of Fusion, or Overclock, or Scrape. Several of the Watcher cards, too. I think Chess will get an update. I think Chess needs an undo button. When they patch an undo button into Chess, that's when I'll start streaming it. Thanks for the 4 months, by the way. Gilwin, streams have helped your Spire plays, and you stuck around for the other great content, because we have similar taste in games. Good stuff. So, Silent. Ascension 20. Yeah, Silent we need new maps for chess. When are they going to bring in a new map rotation? I think it needs seasonal maps. These aren't exactly inspiring starts. General advice, especially on Silent. First, before you even click a bonus from Niao here, you're a whale at the start of the run, I highly advise looking at the map here and seeing who your boss is. This can really help shape your early decisions. The other important piece of information here is, are you forced into an early confrontation against an elite opponent? And if so, how do you prepare for it? There's a heck of a lot of rest sites up the far left side. That's quite curious. Usually I'm looking for a path that hits enough elites to get a decent number of relics, but also enough rest sites to accumulate a good number of upgrades. Looks like we could do really low elite, high upgrade up the far left. This is something I don't usually do, but it's actually rather reasonable here, this path. The idea with this path would be to get a small, heavily upgraded deck of cards, which we can easily use to defeat the Guardian boss to get out of Act 1, and then we'll have a really refined deck going into Act 2. I think this would be better off with an early strike remove, perhaps, or maybe even one defend remove, actually. And then we can remove a strike here. That way we'll get through the first elite a bit easier. The biggest trouble with this path is, of course, the elite waiting for us after 4 combats. But if we can get past that elite, we've got upgrade, 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 shop, upgrade. And so we can get a whole bunch of upgraded, ideally defensive cards, and maybe a premium damage card, like a poison card. A Fumes plus, a Deadly Poison plus, a Bouncing Flask plus. And then like a Footwork plus and a Dodge and Roll plus. That's kind of what I'm envisioning if we go left here. But will that actually happen? I don't know. We are going to get down 1 starter card. Makes Silent's early fights go a little bit better, and it's definitely better in the long term. The 10 strikes and defends combined of Silent is really tough to deal with, so if you can get ahead on getting rid of some of those, the better. Please don't hurt me next turn, Jawworm. Thank you. The perfect draw. That was fun. Alright, we'll block 3 times? Sounds good. Nice Jawworm. Friendly Jawworm. Who's a good Jawworm? You are. Yes, you are. Get out of here. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Cow says moo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And there's the upgradable block cards. I am really not as interested in well-laid plans as I used to be, huh? I'd much rather take backflip here. Especially since we removed a defend card. I'd much rather have a backflip than a well-laid plans. Well-laid plans lets you retain cards, very, very useful for Silent overall. But requires you to pay the upfront card draw and energy, which can put you a little bit behind in a combat. So you have to be able to get the value out of the retain to make use... to make up for that lost energy and card draw. That's not always possible. Take the immediate card draw. Are there any cards that I consider worse than Strike or Defense as Arc the Pie King? Yes. Any card that doesn't immediately block or deal damage is potentially worse than Strike or Defend. And that can include really powerful cards like Echo Form. Echo Form doesn't do anything the turn you draw it, so that might make it worse than a strike or defend, depending on the exact situation. But more generally, especially in the early game, anything that doesn't have an immediate impact numerically, if it's all about a next turn effect or multiplying another card that you don't currently have in your hand, it's likely potentially a problem. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? I disagree, Serpent. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can punch anything. Disagree. Be extremely disappointed all you wish. I'm going to kill some slimes. Card draw is not to be underestimated. Big agree. Card draw is the bee's knees. So is Survivor. Might be one of our upgrades in this 5 upgrade path. To get a really premium block card, get a Fire Potion, and a Piercing Whale, a Caltrops, or a Slice. Slice is nice with Backflip. Simple, no nonsense. Where we're headed, I actually really like Caltrops, though. I'm gonna take this Caltrops. Slice and Dice. Strike and Dice. And Neural Tactics, thanks for 3 months. And that Prime sub, heck yeah. Ooh, Cultist Potion. Okay, Cultist Potion should make this first elite very doable. That's 1 strength per turn. We're offered an early dash, which is block and damage at the same time. Also very nice here. Alongside Backflip. I think I'll take it. Okay, that should get us through the first elite easy, and now we can quite aggressively skip any card that is not going to be part of the long-term plan. How's dash not mastered? Well, 1 dash is good, but 2 dashes is not necessarily better than 1. How do we want to do this? Let's dash you, neutralize you. I'd prefer this looter not get away with my money. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage here to play the Caltrops. Rather than playing the defend. We do get attacked again, which is actually quite good. And that might allow us enough time to kill here. Although I might have to Fire Potion. There's no way we do enough damage next turn, right? So if I want to get my money back, and I definitely do, we should Fire Potion here. Bummer. Okay. At least we get a potion back. We're offered Flying Knee, Distraction, Crippling Cloud. It's a pretty good poison card. Going into this elite, we probably want to upgrade our dash. Flying Knee seems more reasonable than Crippling Cloud at the moment. And it's a common we haven't mastered. Sure, I'll take 1 Flying Knee. 8 damage and 1 energy on the next turn. Praying for an easy Laga. I think any of the elites should be pretty manageable with the potions we got. It is indeed a Lagavulin. Definitely a good fight for the Cultist Potion here. We'll gain 1 strength per turn, and since the enemy gives us 2 free turns immediately, that's already pretty good. Although it does mean I now can't play Flying Knee. How cute. This seems like an excellent draw for next turn, though, so I won't complain. 3 strikes and you're out, Lagavulin. Dash Survivor next turn seems pretty good. So I could backflip and try to draw these now, but I'd rather just redraw, right? Got all the stuff. Actually don't want to redraw Survivor, do I? Let's do it this way. Even better. You get to play dash twice. Easy. Very good Laga fight. We get Ice Cream, conserving energy from turn to turn. What an interesting early find here. Making the Flying Knee feel a lot better, actually. And an Acrobatics, a Tactician, and a Dagger Throw. Personally, would want to take the Acrobatics first here. Card we've been skipping a little bit too much in our recent silent runs. Card draw is definitely a core component of a successful silent run. Now that we've gotten past the only elite we're going to fight this act, we get a whole bunch of upgrades, which is going to go on to some important cards here. I see us upgrading Caltrops, Backflip, and maybe Acrobatics here. Tactician is very nice with the Ice Cream, but currently, without a reliable way to discard this, I'd rather take the draw discard in the first place. So we're going to take Acrobatics. And we're going to upgrade... I guess Caltrops first. Oh, really? Firedrawn. I didn't know FFC had a music distortion fix for Twitch. That's pretty cool. Yes, Ravenok, if we already had an Acrobatics, the Tactician would make a lot more sense. I agree, BP Whiteout, that Acrobatics is often correct to skip in Act 1. However, consider... all we have left remaining is upgrades, a shop, and the Guardian fight. So we're basically in Act 2 now. And we should be drafting a deck for Act 2 as a result. 82 gold out of this treasure chest is a big deal. It means we can afford something important at the shop. Do we want a Ninja Scroll? That's going to help a lot in early Act 2, helping put some immediate damage on enemies. This could be a problem in the long term if we find any other turn 1 draw, but I'll take it. Hey, Skylark. Welcome. Allow the player to speed up to reduce delay. Ah. Cool stuff. I am going to upgrade Backflip. Upgraded block cards on Silent are easy to underestimate, but they're very, very useful. Silent's block cards really don't block for that much, but with upgrades, oh boy, different story. Wonder if I'm allowed to just take the damage here. We don't have to lose any max health, and we can defeat the Guardian. Even without resting. I think we might be able to do that. I'm going to try it. That way we get the best of both worlds. We get 25% more gold, and we keep our max health. I'm pretty sure we can get away with that. We're going to be removing a strike at this shop, most likely, and we could buy a relic alongside. We do need a better damage option. Maybe have to upgrade Flying Knee because we're a bit short on damage. Let's upgrade something else first. Let's start with Acro. Outmaneuver's pretty good with Ice Cream. Swift Strike is like a slightly better Slice, but why pay 89 for Swift Strike when I could pay 26 for Slice? Eviscerate could be pretty good for a damage card. Cost less per card we've discarded, and we've got an Acrobatics Plus. And an Ice Cream. Eviscerate could definitely slap. But Outmaneuver looks best of all here. Outmaneuver with Ice Cream is just guaranteed incredible. And if I purchase an upgrade Outmaneuver, we're going to have a good time. If we have any worries about Guardian or the question mark room, currently we can buy a potion to be really sure. Fire Potion seems like the safe play for Guardian. That way we can always transform Guardian. We never have to take the hit on turn 2. Energy for days. Yeah, let's buy that fire pot. Keep a little bit of money. 2 random upgrades, and then we rest instead of upgrading Outmaneuver. I'm going to go with yes. We've already got pretty good upgrade density. We've already got the 4 most important cards upgraded. 2 more upgrades at random, even if they are on only starter cards, would be excellent. And there's a chance we get 2 non-starter upgrades. In this case, we upgraded Neutralize and Strike. Seems like a good deal to me. Now we simply sleep, and we go back to 26 health. Well, 25 health. Rounding. Thanks, music. Good talk. So we definitely need to do as much damage as possible to Guardian as quickly as possible. We're going to bank energy with Outmaneuver, maybe play Caltrops, or play Strike. If transforming is the main focus, we should play Strike here. Alright, that's enough. We can actually also just full block. Honestly, I'm going to do that. Buys me more turns to bank energy with the ice cream here. This turn we just play Flying Knee, and then, well, we've banked a lot of energy. Caltrops will make this fight a lot easier for us. Providing constant harassment to the Guardian here. That's not quite what we wanted. That's okay. We can lose a little bit of health here. This would also be a reasonable time to use the skill potion. But it's ultimately not that important. Make 1 energy here. Upgraded Neutralize, definitely putting in work. Draw towards that now, or just play the dash, call it a day. It's a perfectly fine next turn. We go Survivor, Defend, Flying Knee. Seems fine to me. That seems fine. A little bit more here. This turn is where it's at. Give it a bonk. Apply some Blanc. Get him, Caltrops. Strike and dash. And then we're there. GG. Pretty clean fight overall. Didn't end up needing the potion that we purchased. Definitely glad that we traded max health for the golden idol, or rather current health for the golden idol instead of max health. That allowed us to now have 66 max health instead of 60 for the rest of the run. Ooh, Phantasmal Killer, Envenom, and Alchemize. Phantasmal Killer doubles our damage on the next turn, which can be very, very potent, although we don't actually have that much direct damage output currently. Envenom could allow us to start stacking Poison, which is fine, but not amazing. Alchemize could allow us to refill our potions, which I quite like. Although we do have good Act 2 potions already here. Fear Potion, Fire Potion. Alchemize also upgrades to be 0 cost, which is really nice. Yeah, exactly, Skigator. All you have to do is total up the damage that Caltrops does in a single fight, and then compare that to 1 energy, 1 card draw, and it's huge. It's huge. Caltrops in that Guardian fight did 100 damage for 1 energy. It's pretty good. I'm taking Alchemize here. I like potions. And then I took Sozu. Wait, no. And then I took Coffee Dripper. Gives us 1 extra energy every turn. We can no longer sleep at rest sites, though. That's a little worrying if we do that. We won't be able to heal. However, we do have the Golden Idol, which could lead to getting the Bloody Idol in Act 2 as a sustain source. Or we might be able to otherwise purchase a sustain source from a shop. House gives us another potion. We can also get healing from some of the potions we make with Alchemize. That makes me really like Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper is one of my favorite relics on Silent. Silent really wants the additional energy, and Silent has the least max health, so losing access to rests is the least detrimental to the Silent. I think hitting an early shop is a good idea. We should go to 1 of these 3, but not 2 of them. We can get 1 more strike removed at a shop, which would further refine this deck. We'd really like to add some more card draw, especially now that we have more energy per turn. I'd love another backflip or acrobatics. Tassery, thanks for the 6 months of support. Heck yeah. A whole half year. Not sure what path to take overall. If I want to do far left, potentially, I need to start here. Something like this. Don't know if we can actually handle 2 elites. We're pretty good at Book of Stabbing. Yeah. Could colorless potion here as well. I'll skip for the moment. Just for now. So dash. Flying knee. Props has got to be better than strike here. Can we kill on this turn? No, we sure can't. We have a miserable hand. Colorless potion save me. Panic button does it. Good talk. Get him, Caltrops. Thanks, colorless potion. And there's the backflip I asked for. Or the second flying knee, but I super want another backflip. Please. Please and thank you. Give me more card draw. And less strikes. Ooh, and more card draw. Another acrobatics is here. And I can afford acrobatics card remove. That's probably going to be what happens here. How's it going? My name is Yogi. Welcome to the channel. Have a seat, relax, get cozy. No beer. Yeah, I do want to remove starter cards, please. Have we want to run with a funnel? We have, yes. Relics that we haven't mastered should have a red outline around them. Courtesy of our mastery mod. Range merging accident. But a submerging accident. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And Zuthis. Maybe the 42nd month will provide a deeper answer than the 41st. Perhaps to life, the universe, and everything. And how's it going? Hodor the door. Ridiculous, they say. We have some ridiculous runs here on this stream. In a good way. Do I want a quick slash? No way. Wait, have we mastered quick slash? We did. I don't know how that happened. Aha! In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. She calls out to you, demanding sacrifice. Well, I've got this handy-dandy bloody idol golden idol rather, that I didn't give up Maxell to get. Why don't you take it? Oh, we haven't even won with this, allegedly. Not mastered. As you gently set the idol onto the altar, a cold wind swirls throughout the room. The arms of the statue begin to discolor and crumble. Your golden idol begins to dull in color and begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. So now we heal 5 every time we gain gold, including when we pick our money back up from these nerds. What a fortuitous timing. We're going to get a triple heal from the end of this fight. That's excellent news. Also, you can eat a fear potion, you stinky thief. Yeah, etc. That's right. And don't you forget it. Actually, wait, we don't get a triple heal if I kill that guy on turn 1. Now we only get a double heal. I've made a terrible mistake. Should have bought the ceramic fish. Oh no. Oh no, they're right. How could I have made this mistake? Bonk. So when we pick up our money that was stolen back, we get a heal, and a heal again for picking up the money they drop normally. And that's a Cloak and Dagger Plus versus some other stuff. Not an amazing Cloak and Dagger, but it's definitely fine. We need some way to scale, and currently we don't have much of anything. This would at least get us started on some kind of Shiv interaction. And it says plus on it. Sure. I'll take the block 6, deal 8. Kind of like a half of a dash. Biggins, thanks for the year and a half, 18 inches, months of support. Thank you. It's a long time. How do you master the Shiv? Well, first you must study the blade. No, you can't actually master Shiv, because it can never be permanently added to your deck up here in the top. So Shiv is actually disqualified from the challenge. That's how you master a Shiv. You don't. Alright, Caltrops, do the thing. And Root Reducer, thanks for 7 months of support. Maybe you wanted to acro before playing Survivor? Doesn't matter too much. Give him the backflip. Heck yeah. Ice Cream plus Neko is a fun time. I'll play Flying Me for 2. 5 energy back here. Alright, now I'll alchemize. Why not? Essence of Steel. Steel yourself. Caltrops did good work. And now we're at full health with a coffee dripper. That's a good feeling. Catalyst Plus. Or Blade Dance Plus. Blade Dance Plus and Cloak and Dagger Plus actually gives us a direction to go with our damage. We haven't found any poison to start catalysting with. Unfortunately. I think I'll take this Blade Dance. Stack would really like a footwork, though. Immediate energy or long-term energy? Let's upgrade the outmaneuver first. With Ice Cream, every energy upgrade we can get is huge. Do we ever go for the Burning Elite this act? I think that's stupid. That's a very suicidal choice. Let's not do that. Act 2 Burning Elite is really risky, in my opinion, in my experience. Good old Centurion Cultist. Highly recommend targeting the Armored Centurion first. Video game logic says go for the Mystic, the healer first, but her heals are AoE. And you'll have actually quite a hard time damaging her because she's also getting blocked from the Centurion. Despite the lower health and the squishier appearance, she is the harder target to kill first. And does less damage once it's down to a 1v1. So Centurion first is the recommended strategy by me. Get in there, Caltrops. Show them what you do. Let's play that. Don't bother acroing. Don't bother acroing. Would I take a Choke here? Actually, Choke would be pretty good. Now that we have Ice Cream and multiple Shiv cards, Choke would be pretty good. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I would begrudgingly take Choke here, if it were offered to me. With a plus. I would definitely take Choke Plus here. I would also love any X-Cost card. Skewer, Doppelganger, or Malaise, doesn't matter. Okay, I'll do it. I'll take the Choke Plus. Speak of the devil. It's even got the plus on it. We'll do it. I have to. I can't answer the question and then immediately prove myself a liar. I just look like a fool. This could be the Choke Mastery run. Could be happening. Alright, flying knee outmaneuver looks pretty good. It's a good fight for Power Potion, too. We got Power Potion after image or tools the trade? I think I want the after image. Spike Potion's pretty good here as well. Alright, Choke, show them what you got. Each time we play a card this turn, the enemy loses 5 health. You got it. This is only 3 more, huh? Contemplating using the Cunning Potion. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. We got an Elite next. Let's keep the potion. We'll get a heal after this anyway. It's all good. Have some thorns. Accuracy. Shivs deal additional damage. That's the winner. We've got Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. We're definitely taking this accuracy. And now we have a damage plan. He even goes with a potion, too. That's pretty cute. Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 more damage. It's only 3 strike cards in this deck, so I don't think that's good enough. We'll skip that. We need to skip one of the relics by the end of the run in order to get to Act 4, where the Corrupt Heart awaits us as our final boss for this run. Okay, not the most inspiring of turn 1s. I suppose I'll use the Cunning Potion and Alchemize here. Maybe with a good potion generation, we'll be able to kill the Red Slaver here. No. This will not be enough damage, unfortunately. No choke, no accuracy. I'll additionally employ this potion. Weaken you. Do the rest of the damage to the Red Slaver, who must die soon. As quickly as possible, ideally. Good news is we don't get weakened by the Blue Slaver, so we're able to do full damage here. Finish the Red Slaver. By turn 2 is usually essential. You have to prevent yourself from becoming either entangled or vulnerable. Whichever one the Slaver does turn 2. Varies. Alright, here's Choke with 7 energy. Seems like it's probably pretty good. Do we choke the middle guy because we're expecting to do that much damage? Yes. Yes, we do. How's that for a choke? Amazing. Get a bit of a heal on the Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain extra energy on the next turn. We're offered Finisher Plus to go with all the shivs, Adrenaline to give us immediate energy and card draw, or Footwork to give us dexterity. Wow. The choices. Where's the take all 3 button? Pretty hard to turn down Footwork in this deck, especially. But Adrenaline is crazy good. Because it lets us have bigger and better turns, especially bigger and better choke turns. I'm going to click Adrenaline here. I'm going to do it. So we could knock the bird out of the sky with our shivs here, but it's better to actually just go Caltrops Neutralize and let the bird seal their own fate. Everything else can go into the Chosen here. Oh, I maybe wanted to Ancient Potion this debuff. In fact, I'm quite sure that I did. Could block myself getting weakened here. I'll do that. I'll go accuracy cloak. Okay, that worked out. Not too bad. Definitely should have blocked the hex debuff, though. Could take another outmaneuver or another acrobatics. I, for one... Oh, I already have 2 acrobatics. I don't need another one. Nor do I feel like I need another outmaneuver. We'll just skip. All right, elite number 2. It's not going to be 3 slavers. It's going to be Gremlin Leader. Plus a few friends. I bet we can do the most damage with Choke on the leader this turn. So that's what I'm just going to do. Just outright. We're doing that. We also want to kill as many gremlins as we can this turn. 15 plus 4, not quite enough, huh? Let's get the leader here. Alright, we did lots of damage with that choke. Although one wonders if I maybe should have choked and killed the fat gremlin to avoid this hit. Probably is the answer. Very probably. That certainly hurt. Bank 2 energy for next turn feels important. No additional attacks headed our way here. That part's nice. Guaranteed choke acrobatics. Next turn, just need to make sure we full block this turn and do as much damage to leader as possible then. And we'll kill. I think we might have been able to make it through this fight with a little bit less damage taken, but I'm pretty happy with how this went, ultimately. We have 30 plus health left for the boss. We have a potion belt with 3 potions in it. That's pretty good news. And we're offered Masterful Stab, Riddle with Holes, or Deadly Poison. Skip. Surprise Merchant offering a removal or an of the Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. It's kind of interesting. Feels like Noxious Fumes are unneeded with how the deck has worked out. Ski Plan's kind of okay. What's the Time Eater plan? Shivs plus accuracy is pretty good, actually. We'd like to find maybe a Malaise would really solve Time Eater most easily. But 1 or 2 footworks will be enough, quite frankly. Maybe should have taken the footwork we did see because of that. Maybe. Well, Shet's is half decent. But only half decent. Alright, Bronze Automaton. That is your real name. You and me, let's go. Note that Choke removes artifacts, which is pretty sweet, actually. Yes, yes, yes. Also yes. Probably Survivor Flying Knee as well. No, accuracy, Blade Dance is better. It's 40 damage. Alchemize is going to get stolen by this one. I do want my Alchemize, so let's put the Blade Dance on the minion here. Like this. Don't think this is one of those fights where we get to ignore the minion and focus down the boss. We're going to need a strategy. Stat. Another fear potion. Okay. We might be able to ignore... You stole a Sender's Bane. Wait, what? I don't need that back. Okay, we can ignore this one, probably. Sender's Bane. Not by a Sender's Bane. Anything but that. How did it take the Bane? It was the only card left in the draw pile. Is how. It had no choice. Forced at gunpoint to take a Sender's Bane. I think we can just kill before Hyper Beam. Like the most reasonable choice here. Hmm. 58. Alright, and Backflip is only drawing 2 more of these, but I do have Acrobatics too. Feels like we're going to need at minimum the Fear Potion here, although this is 40 damage, right? Let's just use the Fear Potion, make my life easy. GG. Little spooky there. We definitely could have ended up dead on that turn if we didn't have a way to get a kill. There's an X-Cost card, Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. With Ice Cream, Doppelganger essentially turns into just a huge draw card. A draw next turn card, but a draw card nonetheless. Meanwhile, Bullet Time could save us some energy. Bit weird. Or Die for some AoE. I don't feel like we need Die. Let's take a Doppel. And let's take an Empty Cage. Remove 2 more cards. I could take more energy to pair with either plus strength for enemies or limiting ourselves to 6 cards per turn. But it feels like we already have enough energy to play all the cards in the deck. Why don't we just remove more cards? Get rid of this strike, and maybe even start removing these unupgraded defends, which I don't need when I have 2 backflips. The more card removes you can get, the better they all are, is my general opinion on it, which makes Empty Cage a surprisingly good boss relic, especially in situations where you've already gotten a lot of starter card removals. Stacking more card removes makes the deck very, very strong indeed. Every card you remove is a card you don't have to draw, and avoiding having to draw it multiple times per combat can be a huge, huge deal. The smaller your deck, the more impactful each removal is as well. No shop to sack. I'm okay with that because of our sparse money collection. Don't get much in the way of upgrades, but we do get to upgrade 1 card. Probably either Doppelganger or Adrenaline or maybe Acrobatics. Yeah, without any footwork or anything, plus strength enemies are indeed a little scary here. Not hugely so, but a little bit. Our turn 1s are still a little lacking sometimes. Draw all the cards. Second upgraded Caltrops actually seems not bad. Help out with the damage a lot? Sure. Skewer is also an X-Cost card. Something we could spend all this energy on. Well, it's kind of a weak one. skill pot over weak pot. GP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Adrenaline potion. That's kind of cool. And Godot, thanks for the half year. Climbing those ranks, heck yeah. Terror makes all of our attacks deal substantially more damage with the vulnerable status. Not bad, not bad. Third backflip's also decent. I'll take a Terror. No finisher for me. Can we handle 2 Orb Walkers in order to get a rare relic? My vote is yes, especially with Energy Potion, Fire Potion. This is a very aggressive, very dangerous fight. You really have to be willing and able to use 1 or more potions quickly if you want this fight to go well. In fact, I'll be using more than 1. Let's use the Power Potion as well here. Footwork sounds good. There's Choke. Better late than never, Choke. Yeah, we're gonna Fire Potion you and Doppelganger. Good talk. Can't be drawing those, actually. Backflip there, but didn't want to. GG. Okay, we perfected the Orb Walkers. It only cost us 3 potions, but we can regenerate, like we already have 3 again, so no biggie there. Now we have the Captain's Boat thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3. Offered Prepared and Dagger Throw Plus. I think not. No thanks. Sneaky Strike's half decent. Triple Jaw Worm's normally a bit of a threat here. I think, well, ooh, thanks. I think maybe with the Flex Potion it won't be so bad. This would be a good turn for Flex Spawn, I think. Not sure that I kill normally. 21 plus 16. No, that's enough. Okay, we don't need it. It's closer than I thought, though. Skewer with a plus on it. Or the second Flying Knee. We're not in the greatest of positions here, but I do like picking up the second Flying Knee. We'll do that. It's, of course, to work towards our overall Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where we have to acquire many copies of the same cards. There we go. Thank you for doing something reasonable here. Just gonna go Caltrops, Doppelganger. This enemy is quite a challenge here. Every time they take unblocked attack damage, they change what they're doing. So you have to be able to respond to a wide variety of different intents from them. Block not free. That's fine. Have some poison. Outmaneuver accuracy. No, outmaneuver Caltrops. Defend, defend. It's a good turn. Flying knee. That's the intent we don't want to deal with. That'll curse us. To change it away from that. Please enjoy your spikes. Good talk. I think you're dead now. GG. Backflip plus. There we go. 8 block, 2 cards. With backflips like these, who needs footwork, you know? Who needs footwork? Certainly not me. Meanwhile, who needs daggers? The Repto does, for sure. Need daggers. We gotta put a stop to them. Let's go Terror. Caltrops neutralize? Yeah. Repto is weakened for next turn. In case she chooses to attack us for some unknown reason. Let's use the attack potion, try to kill the back dagger as well. 8 times 3 is 24. And I guess I'll block. Alright, not the best turn, but definitely not the worst either. Can actually put a stop to Repto's attack this turn, which I think will give us the advantage overall that we're looking for. Perfect. Caltrops, Flying Knee, Cloak and Dagger. Since the Flying Knees are essentially free, we get all that energy back after all. Ooh, can she handle the choke? Find out. The answer was yes. She was fine. Ouch. Please stop killing me. Thanks. Pantograph. Okay. All that health will come back to us as we now heal 25 at the beginning of boss fights. Very, very good. Dagger Spray. Hits all enemies twice. Pretty mediocre. Escape plan's kind of decent if we have a lot of skills, but we would need dexterity for it to feel good, and we don't have dexterity. Hey, not so bad, Andy. Glad to hear you're enjoying the Packmaster mod. The mods can definitely really bring a new life into Slay the Spire, even if you've played a ton. How about Concentrate? Concentrate might be good here, giving us energy to use on a future turn. Sure. Let's give it a try. That's right, Love Tap, because Reptomancer cannot summon if there are already... three or four daggers on the field. So if she's summoning and you kill 1 or 2, you can potentially prevent her from summoning again, or enable her to summon again by creating new space. Interesting. Yeah, we really can't block that much up front, so situations like this are bad. Adrenaline definitely helps, though. And go Dash, Survivor, and Cloak and Dagger. Skip the outmaneuver, that hurts, but we'll have to do. Jeez, they have no mercy. Not one singular mercy. And that's just rude. I might need to Gambler's Brew now. I think I do. Now, that's more like it. Feels like I can do anything. Like I'm invincible. Quite a turn. Good talk. Third flying knee. Could take another Blade Dance or another Caltrops. Don't feel like I need either, though. Damage is pretty well sorted. We're mostly just looking for a footwork. Or potions that can emulate footwork, at least. Would even be acceptable. A reasonable approximation of footwork. Yeah, we should back up first. Taking all this damage is not good for my health. Draw is not going to be good for my health either. There we go. Seems fine-ish. This would even be a reasonable time to use the Snecko Oil. We're only taking 4, though. I'm fine. Here's Doppelganger, perfect. So let's go Caltrops, Flying Knee, Neutralize, Doppelganger. We can kill this turn with Choke. Choke and 12 energy. Easy. GG Nemesis. Turnip makes us immune to Frail. That'll help a bit. Calculated Gamble can discard our hand and draw that many cards. That'll help a lot. Good candidate for an upgrade, too. Transient's not too bad. This enemy only requires us to output consistent numeric something. Although this turn seems to lack that. Not too much of it, though. Get bonus card draw. Decent time for this Snecko Oil, though. Although with only 1 energy, it's not actually that likely to save me. I'll do it. That worked out. Although these being 3 cost will not work out. Accuracy's great here. Don't draw that again. Anchor for next turn. Okay, I think we're sorted here. Life looks pretty good. Even paying 3 for an Alchemize, life looks pretty good. 50. Okay, fire potion to the rescue. 30. There we go. Back 29 is perfect. Take one. Draw more cards. Thanks, fire potion. Talk. Spooky fight. Another acrobatics, a riddle with holes plus, or a heel hook. I'm cool. These are still not footwork, unfortunately. Take the elite or just go looking for more card rewards. I don't really like the regular combats of the act that much. I'd rather take Whining Halls and lose a little bit of max health, you know? Alright, it's not a second Reptomancer. That ought to make our life a little easier. Albeit only a little bit. Ooh. Time for the big turn? Time for the big turn. I suppose. Although big turn while being weakened is a little annoying. This is nevertheless an excellent turn to use Joke. There could be no question of that. More energy next turn, please. That's pretty good. Tick-tock, he says, watching me gain 11 energy at the beginning of my turn. Bummer, man. Question card. Surely this will help us find footwork. Life stuff. Purple Fire Spirits. We can remove one more card. If we donate a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. So I could gain 10 max health off Adrenaline or Alchemize or something. Or we can simply remove the last strike, and that's honestly fine by me. See you later, strike. Final upgrade. It's got to be on Calculated Gamble here. Need this card to be reusable. So we never got a footwork, we never got a malaise, we never got a Wraithform or anything like that. How are we actually going to defeat our act bosses here? I'm not 100% sure how well this is going to work. To be entirely honest. Guess this is a decent time for Forge Potion, huh? Sure. Shift Pot. We go for Donu first. Donu will buff the strength of both of them, and if that gets out of control, we really don't have any hope at all. Guess we'll go Survivor, Caltrops, Caltrops. Having both of these in play will be very substantial damage during this fight. Getting the bonus card draw is pretty good as well. Not like there's a lot of things that can actually give me energy and block here. Spooky. that's all I got for the moment. Unfortunate. Can already feel this getting out of control. Okay, that looks good. Plenty of energy. Perfect. Let's go neutralize, choke, terror, blade dance. More cards next turn, please. I really hope we're fighting Awaken One. I think that's where I'm at. Really, really, really hope we're fighting Awaken One. Good. Discard this. Good. 13 more block. Good. Deca won't be getting any stronger. In fact, we should be able to weaken Deca shortly. Like that. Makes turns like this a little bit less disastrous. But only a little bit. There we go. Really need this health for the next boss, don't you see? Somebody dazed. Help! If I just try to kill you. It's pretty successful, actually. Well done. Okay, we have 50 health going into the Time Eater fight. Uh-oh. Time Eater fight is not good. Here's where I do wish we had taken that skewer we saw. Definitely need to get rid of these. We'll be mostly not playing our shift cards in this fight. Mostly. Good heavens, just look at the time. Other option is to use the Shiv Potion now. Or play 7 cards. 3, 5, 6, 7. It would only be double for 2. Couple for 2 is still pretty good. All right. And I have turnip. Things are turning it for us. Things are going well. Another Shiv potion. Just what I wanted. I'll take a full block. Take the hit. Yeah, or use the other Shiv potion. Doesn't seem necessary. All the best draws in my hand is pretty abysmal here. Shoot. Okay, no vulnerable for this part, which is extra spooky. Like a pretty good draw next turn, or maybe even this turn. I guess we'll see what Acro gets first. No choke. Unless they were to liquid memory something. I don't think we need to, though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Da da da. Okay. Time Eater's strength is getting a little bit out of control here. By a little bit, I mean a lot. Could consider using the liquid memories here. Liquid memories on choke would be pretty determining this turn. Although, if I can keep the liquid memories, that'd be even better, quite frankly. It looks like that's something we might be able to do here. By 3. Ooh. Could use a potion, but we don't need to. Get thorns done, nerd. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of barely defeating the Time Eater successfully? You deal 1964 damage. What a year. What a year. Holy moly. Holy moly. Caltrops from the top rope. Caltrops, this is why we bought you, or acquired you in duplicate. We are missing a lot of health, but I don't have the luxury of resting. We have to upgrade. Might as well upgrade something good. Second acro for more card draw is pretty reasonable. Concentrate to discard one fewer card is not bad. Or Adrenaline, Doppelganger, or Terror are all +1 energy with our ice cream. Let's do the Adrenaline. But all the energy upgrades are basically the same. Ori is here. Maybe this is a footwork. Second accuracy could be here. Bottled Tornado could start us out with a power of our choice, although that would have to be either Caltrops or accuracy. There are no other powers. If we got a footwork in the Ori, we won't be able to upgrade it, but I think that's okay. What do you got? Second choke is here. Second Adrenaline is here. Deflect Plus is not bad either. Piercing Wail. That'll help against Heart. I'll take the second choke because we do need it for Mastery, and if this run wins, well, it'll be amazing. Might need that Deflect. It's going to be so hard to block the Heart without any freaking dexterity, though, man. Oof. Just very bad. I have no idea how we stay alive. Guess I can delete a base defend, as they're not really doing anything. Can't get any better potions. I could get a Flex Potion instead of the Thorns Potion. Let's do that. Flex Potion over Thorns Pot. Dunk a defend. Alright, yeah, drop a kunai, please. Shield and Spear. If you don't mind. Oh, you do mind, I see. Well, that's going to make life a little difficult now. Fortunately, Choke doesn't do much in this fight. Probably do want to take a little bit of damage on turn 1 for the puzzle. Definitely want to use a potion turn 1. I guess let's start with... This is the Flex Pot turn. We can go Flex Pot, Cunning Pot. Maybe not. Let's do it. Swift Fox. Okay. And Adrenaline. Even better. Cal Campbell is pretty spicy, actually. Things like Doppelganger and accuracy are quite good. Discarding these shivs feels like a bit of a crime. I'll do it. Perfect. Simply perfect. Again, we're trying to take a little bit of damage on purpose here. To draw 10 next turn. This looks pretty good. I almost want to do damage to shield, because of what we're doing next turn. Almost. Use this as well. Terror. Choke. Well. I didn't need that piercing well as much as I thought I did. Hey, memester. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're able to find your way here for the first time today. Gamble. Do we do choke him? That's better left to next turn. Should have played concentrate there, though. I had no reason not to. Will choke ignore block? Yes. Yes, it does. It sure does. Alright, we actually managed to get full health going into the heart fight. And there it is. Footwork with a plus. That is the card we've been waiting for. Wow, all these options too. The fumes with the skull is also quite nice, but we definitely need footwork. 3 more block on all our block cards. Should be just enough to survive the heart's attacks. That's crazy. Hello and welcome, Nacho. Would I recommend Slay to a player that loves card games? I sure would. This is a very deep single-player game, very easy to start learning and pick up, but very, very challenging to master. It's a game you can play over and over for thousands and thousands of hours, as I and several others have done. Pretty good time. You want a weak pot now? Technically, I want to use it next turn, but we're backflipping first anyway, right? Okay. If we play this, this, this. Awesome news. Still Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. That could be pretty good. But I don't want to use that now. Just go Shiv Shiv. Keep the rest. Yeah, trying to Blade Dance doesn't seem worth it. Beat of Death is really going to give us a hard time here. Yeah, okay. Just bank that energy. Multi-hit first. Good. We got Piercing Well for the multi-hit turn. That's excellent news. Do we choke first? We also have Doppelganger for next turn. This is a really good draw order. Really, really good. Very lucky. I think we do choke first here with 9 energy. Got anything else? Okay, that looks pretty good. There, Caltrops, that's important to get into play now. Before the multi-attack occurs. This is also a pretty reasonable time for Distilled Chaos. Just yeet the top 3 cards. None of them are all that bad at this point, although Ascender's Bane and Void would be annoying. Only annoying. some beat to death protection first. Do it. Flying Knee, Ascender's Bane, and most importantly of all, the footwork. Good. Guess we're discarding those. It's a bit of a bummer. 3 more draw. We'll have to draw through those shivs in the second cycle, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. Dare choke again here. I don't think I should. It is important that we do his damage really quickly here, but I don't know. Double choke doesn't seem that worth it. Mostly we want to block as hard as we can this turn. Get the Caltrops in play. Let's Acro Concentrate. This is fine. Draw those again. Take 7. Still have 3 pretty good potions. Might as well use the weak potion now. Might as well. Keep that weaken extended for a while. We don't need the liquid memories or the other thing at the moment. This would be a good turn for liquid memories on choke, if we want to do as much damage as we can. If we're concerned more with blocking, then liquid memories on choke would probably be foolish here. But I think we need to make sure we're doing enough damage, so let's make this happen. It's not a lot of block. Let's do damage. That beat of death hurts. Shoot. Might be dead next turn. Actually, we don't need to worry about that if I can kill. All I have to do is kill it. What do we want? Concentrate and play dash here? I don't know if this is going to be enough. 10 damage back, 3x15, staring us down right now. Looks pretty iffy. 45 incoming, so we have to either survive or make sure the heart dies before we get struck. Looks like surviving is the reasonable play here. Gamble for 5 or Acro first? I think just gamble. Shit. Well, that didn't work. Definitely needed to Acro first. Looks like we're dead. Bummer. Any one block card in these 5 draws would have survived and won the fight. Can't kill, can we? I don't think so. Yeah, GG. GG. And this isn't the first time this has happened. Literally, the extra copy of the common we added for the Mastery Challenge is the thing that killed us. So, one less Flying Knee and we win the run. That's how it is, though. GG. Can't quite kill it, can't quite block it. That's heart first. Why not acro first? Because I only had 2 energy left, right? So if I play acro, I can only then try to block 1 time, and I have to counteract 3 beat of deaths as well. The acro, the calculated gamble, and the block card. So we're losing 6 block off the block card. I really needed to not play acro there, or the beat of death gets me. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Were we actually okay if I played nothing and then we live on 1, and then we die next turn to the burn? Or whatever? Was it ever choke on turn 3? It might have been. It might have been. Was the gamble actually calculated? No, I don't do math. Math is for nerds. Doing math spoils it, right? You don't have any mystery then. GG. But that's the tricky challenge about the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. We have to try to achieve duplicates of cards in order to get any progress on the challenge. But then if you don't win, you don't get any progress either. Oh well, GG. GG. PhD. No, I'm just a bachelor's degree. There's not that much math there. Sounds like there was one turn where I didn't discard a burn that I should have. It's definitely too focused on the run. Or something else for that. Oh well. Yeah, double choke, double flying knee killed this run. Would have been a success otherwise, but quite frankly, if this run didn't have double choke or double flying knee, it wouldn't have been worth winning. So that's the challenge. It's kind of cool. My opinion of pure mathematics? Not enough math. In pure mathematics, or not enough arithmetic, more accurately. Once math stops having numbers, I can't deal with it. You gotta have numbers. But by the time you've replaced every number in the equation with a variable or a concept and then turned it into a proof, I've fallen asleep in the back of the room, and I'll be awake in maybe 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, the math classes that are like for math majors, those are really eye-opening, or I guess in my case, eye-closing. But it's a totally different style of math. Very interesting. Not the kind of math you do, so much as the kind of math that you think about and write about. Speaking of math, Steve Allen B. An infinite line of mathematicians walk into a bar. The first one says, "I'll have a beer, please." The second one says, "I'll have half of what he's having," pointing to the man in front of him. The third one says, "I'll have half of what he's having." So on and so forth, all the way down the line. The bartender sighs, pours 2 beers, and says, "Know your limits, boys." Try telling that one at a bar while slosh face without messing up the delivery. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break before we jump into a Defect run here. Twitch chat back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we'll be back. And yes, that's because the limit of the infinite series 1 + 1/2 + 1/4 + 1/8, so on and so forth, is 2. Infinite series that asymptotically approaches but never actually reaches 2. But if you define it over the whole infinite series, it equals exactly 2. Sith Lord Waffles, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Alright, back in a few, everybody. This break will be finite in duration. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Back and ready to play some computer programming via the Defect. Defect, one of the most challenging characters in the game, but also one of the most unique. Their special orbs allow them the ability to do what a lot of other characters can't do, which is set up passive effects that can outscale the enemies, such that a Defect can sometimes simply end their turn and win the whole fight, because they already have orbs that do everything for them. I think a random rare card or random common relic could both be an excellent start here. Yeah, I love that one, Virtual 256. 3 logicians walk into a bar. The bartender asks, "Would you each like a beer?" And they answer, "I don't know, and yes," respectively. It's good stuff. Let's take a Centennial Puzzle. Centennial Puzzle's pretty dang good. That's 3 card draw the first time we take damage each combat. And that can be mighty special indeed. Could be worth getting an early striker move at the shop here. Being down a starter card definitely helps, says Defect especially. Common win conditions. I have a how to slay the heart as X series of videos, Nerdbusta, that serve as a pretty good tutorial for each of the characters. See, do I actually have guides for each of those? I gotta compile those into a link soon. Yeah, there's how to slay the heart as Defects. I think Watcher is this one. Watcher Explained. There's definitely one for Ironclad and Silent as well. I will take that early remove, actually. Defect likes a shope. We can full block this. That puzzle is going to be really, really excellent. Bonus card draw allows you to have certain turns here and there that are much more impactful. Can really let you get the jump on most enemies. Defect's starting deck is surprisingly damageful, despite the only 4 strikes. It's really the zap and the dual cast that do all the work. And they really hit quite hard. Early Streamline is excellent here. Very powerful attack card that gets cheaper each time it's used. There's also Rip and Tear, which is randomly targeted damage, but pretty good randomly targeted damage. Let's try a first card Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear leaves us vulnerable to the Sentries elite in Act 1, but is otherwise not too much of a problem. Interestingly, there's an all-for-one on sale here at the first shop, putting all 0-cost cards from the discard pile back into our hand. Currently don't have any of those, but that's okay. Could buy a Ball Lightning here. I think I'm just going to do what I said that I was going to do, though, and remove 1 strike. Notably not mastered on the Defect yet. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. All right, Rip and Tear, show them what you can do. That's right, random damage, that's what you can do. But quite a lot of random damage, such that we can just outright win this encounter. Thanks to Rip and Tear. Beam Cell's pretty potent as a first card on Defect, or second card. It's the only card the Defect has that can apply the vulnerable status, making all our physical attacks do more damage on future turns. That's pretty dang good. The relics are in the Master Sheet, 10 Carlos. You should see a tab for relics on the bottom. It's done as a separate sheet or a separate tab in the spreadsheet. But you should be able to click over to them. Let's take a Beam Cell. So, did we get strong enough to take on 3 elites this act? I don't think we did. We probably want to go this way then. Oh, yeah, and we'll go this path overall. There's a red path this way that I would have liked to be able to do, but since we haven't gotten a potion drop yet, I don't think so. Because this first elite is too dangerous. Beam Cell, go! Give them the zappening. Hello World is definitely a good card for Act 1. Something that could really make a pretty big difference. What about Darkness? I like Darkness. Channel a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs add damage to themselves each turn, and then unleash it all when you evoke it. We'll lose some max health to gain the Golden Idol. Before the first elite is one of the best times to find the Golden Idol, if you ask me. Almost always worth taking early, because you get enough money to buy another relic later in the run, and you may be able to trade it for even more money in Act 3, or for the Bloody Idol in Act 2. I was a little worried we might fight Gremlinob here. Gonna have an 8-card draw on turn 3, though. My hope is we can get back to that Dark Orb. Certainly seems like upgrading Beam Cell might have been right. Well, so we just want to play the dual cast so that it's all about redrawing dual casts. Which hopefully we can do. We did not. Bummer. Ow. We do get a Maw Bank, giving us money until we spend money at a shop. Skill Potion for the next elite, and if we want it, a Meteor Strike. This is one of the most breakable cards in the game, if you ask me. I think it might often be correct to just take one if you see it, and then figure out a way to get it in play. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, good. And we can take a heal here to get our health back before stumbling into the next elite fight with a Meteor Strike that we can't play. I think the third defend was 0 block there, Jason. When you're vulnerable against a +3 strength Gremlinob, each defend is essentially block for 5, but give Gremlinob 4.5 extra damage. So only playing 2 defends gave us 10 block and increased Gremlinob's damage by 9. We blocked 1 with 2 defends. It was not a very good use of the 2 defends, but it was better than anything else we could do. I don't think the third one saved anything. Good question, though. +1 strength will have to do. We know this isn't Gremlinob, so let's fight it. It's a Lagavulin, and I've got Dark Orbs. Let's go. Kind of hilariously tempting to use the skill potion here. I don't think we need to, though. So currently taking a pretty reasonable chunk of damage. We are fighting Hexaghost. I'll keep the potion. We get a Gremlin Horn, which will give us an energy and a card draw anytime an enemy dies. Normally quite difficult for Defect to come by solutions to multi-enemy fights, so this is quite useful. Chill, Barrage, and Sweeping Beam. I like a Chill. Zero cost Frost Generator is always quite nice. Sweeping Beam, half decent here. Barrage not that good until after Meteor Strike. Let's take the Chill. And I assume I want upgrades. Zero cost, actually, Beam Cell upgrades, quite important here. For the extra turn of Vulnerable. That might have been a better upgrade than the Darkness First, quite frankly. Yeah, alas, Slay the Relics is by and large down. However, if you want to be able to follow along with the run live, then the website can still perform that function, specifically the current page. Do we have a command for that? Yeah. Exclamation point current. That link there, balalord.tv/current, gives you pretty much all of the information that Slay the Relics could, and more. Playing the Zap brings you to 36, which would split. Maybe I just do both? Let's just do both. Block 3 times, take 1. Yeah. This is worse. Dual cast, I need you to cooperate. Thank you. That went well. Get some more money and fission. Remove all your orbs. Gain energy and draw cards for each orb removed. Upgraded, this turns into Evoke. 80% potion chance, by the way. Well, not only is fission kind of cool here, it is a way for us to play the Meteor Strike. Or something for us to do after playing the Meteor Strike. Either way, pretty sick. I'll take it. And we might as well upgrade it immediately. Good reason to upgrade Zap now, too. A surprise merchant. Hello. Offers me second fission. A rare card we have not achieved mastery of. Also second Rip and Tear. Interesting. Huh. Hologram is also very good here. Which mod gives us the potion chance up here? This is from a mod called Info Mod, which is not on the Steam Workshop, unfortunately. Info Mod also gives you Event Breakdown, which is really nice. Next question mark floor, 3% to be a shop, 8% to be a treasure, 40% to be a combat. That's the power of Info Mod. Infomod simply displays the numerical values of things you're allowed to determine on your own accord. Also showing our card drop chance here with Infomod. And we can bring up a full detailed list too if we want. We have indeed mastered the hand drill. It's already crossed off the list. Heck it. Nice. So do I go double fission plus? I guess so. To master a relic simply requires that we win a run with that relic in our deck. Or in our possession. Doesn't go in your deck, of course. Do I even need to Meteor Strike this fight? I think the Dark Orb is pretty good as it is. This would be a good time for the skill potion. Let's use it now. Charge Battery. Perfectly acceptable. Perhaps even ideal. Because now we can do the following. Hologram Meteor Strike. Beam Cell. Fission. Meteor Strike. Dual Cast. Beam Cell. Play a bunch of attack cards. Heck yeah. Don't think I should play Fission here, though. Yeah, Relic Bar, I think is the name up top here that one would use. The Relic Bar. Alright, now we play Fission. Try to draw that Meteor Strike. What if I whiff it, though? Maybe I just don't play it then. That sounds better. Hiya! GG. Buffer. Buffer's pretty good. No nonsense, just block a hit. Stack would definitely like more sources of orbs at the moment, so that these fissions can do a bit more stuff. All for one, the fission's back. That's right. Let's take a buffer. Buffer sounds real useful like. Oof, and probably not Velvet Choker, but I could get behind either Slaver's Collar or Fusion Hammer. Probably more preferentially the Slaver's Collar. We'll have bonus energy during boss and elite fights, where we most need it. During the regular fights, we'll have Gremlin Horn, hopefully, to help us out, but I'm a little worried about how we'll perform in those combats. A little bit. I want to be able to upgrade cards so that we can upgrade the Buffer to be 2 instances of health, and so we can upgrade Hologram to not exhaust. So let's go Slaver's Collar here. Velvet Choker with 2 copies of Fission seems like it would be a really bad idea. Preventing us from playing very many cards at all is a no-no. Odd-looking act, that's for sure. Slaver's Collar often incentivizes taking more events and less fights. I suppose taking fights in the later part of the act ain't so bad. Here's one possible path that looks pretty reasonable. Ideally, we don't get into any hard pull fights until pretty far into the act. Don't want to do the Burning Elite here. Go for this Elite, maybe, with Slaver's Collar. But we don't get a shop that way. I don't love it. That actually is a 4 Elite path. If I felt really capable, we could go 4 Elites. I do not feel really capable. Yeah, path with some robot chest hair. I don't know. Guess we go Buffer Strike. It's a pretty sad turn 1. Usually strike the back one in this fight, as on turn 3 they have a higher damage output potential. Go Darkness, Hollow, Darkness, Fission. It's kind of cute. I see. Well, turn 2 went well. It's the power of Centennia Puzzle. Ooh, Turbo. Turbo can help get the Meteor Strike in play. Or we could grab our second copy of Darkness, which is pretty good with the double fission, too. Why do I feel that focusing the back mugger is better? Because the back mugger has a higher attack value on turn 3. If they attack on turn 3. And that higher powered attack, if you can avoid it, often mitigates the lower HP thing. Although, if you have exact lethal on the front one, you might want to take it, for example. I'll grab the Turbo here. We really do need more energy to play the Meteor Strike. Surely there'll never be any draws where Turbo's bad, right? Really good with Hologram, too. Bummer. So close to killing. That could really use a self-repair. Could take a second Turbo, Recursion, or a Streamline. I don't want any of these. Any of them had an upgrade, I'd maybe consider it. Hello and welcome, Ginger Nutty. The Mastery is a self-imposed challenge in Slay the Spire. In order to master a card, I have to finish the game using a deck that contains 2 or more instances of that card. So I have to find cards in duplicate like this, and then win the game. Doing so for every single card that exists in Spire. It's pretty tough. Ooh, transform a card. Strike, get out of here. When is Recursion good? Recursion is primarily good when it's upgraded. Recursion Plus is a zero-cost skill that recycles an orb, mostly useful alongside Dark Orbs, because when you Recursion a Dark Orb, it keeps the accumulated damage value that it had. Ooh. Alright, we're getting more ways to put the Meteor Strike into play. This is starting to look promising. Now this deck wants a multicast. Big time. Confuse me with a Meteor Strike? Go for it. Have fun. Knock yourself out, as they say. But don't knock me out. Please don't knock me out. Ow. Well, glad we have a rest site. Chaos is another good orb generator. Chaos with an upgrade is extra good with 2 fissions, actually. But I don't have an upgrade to give. I have to rest now? Bummer. And we haven't even gotten through the difficult fights. Double bummer. Ah. No, we have to skip. I skip a lot of unupgraded cards in Act 2. Oh, man. Well, I was hoping we'd see something like this. This is perfect for double fission, for sure. But are we actually going to be able to get anything done? I don't know. We start each combat now with 3 additional orb slots. Meaning we can channel up to 6 orbs at once and then evoke it for 6 card draw and 6 energy gain. But will that be enough? I don't know. Do not know. What I do know is that this is a pretty good use case for the Essence of Steel. We're going to be in this fight for a long time. And I'd prefer to avoid excessive damage, if possible. Glorious. Let the super fissioning commence. The power. Bias cognition gives us a whole bunch of focus. Doesn't really help plasma orbs, but does seem pretty good. Sure. Pantograph is pretty good if we get there. We only have one more fight to get through before we can have beautiful, beautiful reprieve. And it's thankfully a multi-enemy fight. Double energy alone won't get us there, so we have to fission before before playing double energy. Note that the Spheric Guardian has less health than the Sentry, despite the block and health combined being higher. So Dark Orbs target the Spheric Guardian. Kind of cute. I can also just do this now. Good turn. Boop. Double boop. This is getting fun. Rebound. Allows us to put a card back on top. That's kind of cool with some of the other stuff we've got going on. We could use some more direct attack cards and manipulation. I'll take one rebound. Purpose of rebound here is to be able to do stuff like rebound Meteor Strike and then fission. Or rebound the darkness. Can even rebound hologram sometimes, which is extra fun. Feels like upgrading buffer prior to this elite fight might have a huge difference for us. I'm going to try to do that. If we end up dying with 27 health along the 3 elite path, oh well. At least we died with an upgraded buffer. First up, the Book of Stabbing. Here's my upgraded buffer. But we have Centennial Puzzle, so I maybe don't even want to use the upgraded buffer just yet. I might want to use this Power Potion. Just like I do. Machine Learning, Heat Sinks, or Creative AI. I'll go with Machine Learning here. And we're going to go Defend, Rip and Tear, Strike. Allow the Centennial Puzzle to draw some more cards here. Not ideal, but tolerable. So we double energy first to go to 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Noted. By hologram buffer, I can fully prevent all this damage. But then we're looking at 24 next turn. Other option is to go triple Dark Orb here. Darkness, hologram, darkness, hologram the darkness, rebound the darkness is another line we could take for full aggro here. That's going to do a lot of damage when we play Fission next turn, but we take a ton of damage this turn from that. Could also do Defend, Holo, Defend. Boring. I'm going to take the aggro line here. We need to kill next turn. No biased is fine, I think. Beautiful. Second Meteor Strike. 2 is definitely better than 1. So I guess I could just go to the Bronze Automaton now. We don't have to try to fight another Elite, but knowing that we have Gremlin Horn, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. And we're going to die to Snake Plant. Either way. Spooky. Buffer, save me. Slaver's Color gets us, because I can't play Meteor Strike. If I could do Beam Cell, Meteor Strike, Hologram, Meteor Strike, we'd be in the business here. But I can't. I couldn't do that even with 4 energy, I guess. Can I survive? My double energy. Defend, Hologram, defend, blocks 18 plus 3? 21. We take 3. We go to 1. Hey! I'll take it. Unless I can't math correctly. I can't. Alright. Defect perishes in Act 2, just like all the rest. Alas. Not too surprised to see this run go this way. We didn't see a whole lot to really get us started in Act 1. Getting double fission was cool, but we couldn't get the orb generation. We really wanted to see Chaos Plus or a Rainbow or another Chill or something. Oh well. I guess I'll play Watcher next. Why not? Choose a rare. At least Watcher can fight a few elites, Act 1. 100 gold star. It can be fun with an early shop. Upgrade Eruption's also never wrong as a starting pick for Watcher. Take the money, though. I like money. Yes, indeed. Watcher can be a very tricky character to wrap your head around at first. Her Wrath Stance can double attack damage, but also doubles incoming enemy damage, which can be really hit or miss. Oddly tempting to take pressure points. Tantrum is an exceedingly good first card. And 2 removes, you say? So pressure points is very much a trap card. Very not good most of the time, but a working pressure points deck can be very powerful. They say you gotta master the pressure points someday, somehow. Sure, I'm willing to do 2 Watcher runs, so I'll show everybody why I don't click this card very often. I guess. Why not? We'll take pressure points. Pressure points does 8 damage the first time you play it, 16 damage the second time, and then kind of so on and so forth. Oh. That's what I said. Now, Cut Through Fate. There's a card. Damage, scry, and draw. Shop has Clockwork Souvenir, Bowling Bash. Some other stuff. Bowling Bash should be really good for dealing with sentries, which will kill us because of the pressure points. B-Bash is great. Could start removing cards here if I wanted to. Just a better Rampage? Yes, it is a better Rampage. That should tell you just how bad Rampage is. If it's worse than pressure points, which it is. I might call Rampage the worst Ironclad card. That's true. At least Rampage can be scaled with Vulnerable. They can't say that about pressure points. Worse than Wild Strike, even. Worse than Clash. So my main question is, do I want another shop here? Like, how badly do I want to look at another store? Not very badly. We're much better off with another card reward. So sure, I'll remove a card. Is it going to be a defend? Should be. One defend first, despite the pressure points. No potions? Potion seems like great insurance for this. Okay, that'll do. Ooh, Face Trader, okay. There are several faces from the Face Trader we have yet to achieve mastery of. This could change everything. No, we get the same one over and over again. Just the stinky old serpent head, giving us 50 gold per question mark room we visit. That's actually absurdly good, but is it though? I'm going to fall for it. I'll take an event over a combat when the event gives 50 freaking gold. Surprise, it's a combat that also gives 50 gold. That's pretty good. Double explosive potion and a rushdown. Make a rushdown infinite with a pressure points. That's the way to win. Why didn't I think of this? You know what's better than 50 gold? 50 more gold. That's what. This could be a turn 3 eruption kind of run. Yeah. Just go Vigilance Rushdown. Win next turn. With double explosive potion. That's my kind of watcher run. Ball strikes, always has been. Oh. Get a meal ticket, healing us 15 at shops, which there will assuredly be a large number of on this run. And Wallop or Ragnarok. Dang. A firm believer in an early Wallop, although Ragnarok does hit real hard like. Could have had a Tantrum in this deck, just saying. Kill this nerd with Fire Potion? No, there's no need to do that with a Burning Elite coming up. Twould be foolish. Knowing which turn to use the Miracle on is a difficult little game sometimes. It can be surprisingly tricky. Second Cut Through Fate seems pretty good. One Cut Through Fate good, two better. Might also be decent to take an Empty Fist here, so we can actually leave Wrath's Dance. Nah. Leaving Wrath is for chumps. Let's enter Giga Wrath. And upgrade 2 skills. Not that there are many skills. Maybe the pressure points will be upgraded? No, just 2 defense. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think both Wallop and Bowling Bash are good upgrades. So is Rushdown, to be free. Doomtrain says, I spent a long time learning the correct time to use Miracle was 1 turn ago. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. At least in the first couple of combats for Watcher, the right time to use the Miracle is the first time it does anything meaningful. Play an extra strike, play an extra defend, whatever you need. Just do it. And one from the jerk. Why do nurses like red crayons? Because sometimes they have to draw blood. I love that. Let's see. How do I phrase this? What kind of candy protects you from vampires? Cough drops. Because they stop you from coughing. Nitlion, thanks for the 2 months of support. And yeah, cough drops aren't really candy, but they're more sugar than not. That's a stretch. Not even the right season for that. 2 guys walk into a bar. 3rd guy ducks. I'll upgrade Rushdown first. Sleepy Egg with bonus strength. This is not a good fight for us. Very tempting to just Eruption and do as much damage as we can on turn 1. Try to draw Vigilance next turn using the Cut Through Fate. Yeah, we can guarantee it. That's good. So I can use Miracle to play Strike, which will deal 12 damage right now. Frankly, the pressure points should deal more damage in this fight. Because, although it does... Well, actually, I'd like to be able to play Wallop Vigilance next turn, but this will do quite a bit of damage. It's 8 damage right now, but each time we play it, it's going to be even more. I don't think we can afford to miss it in this combat. Alright, and we didn't draw Vigilance Wallop. That's good. Vigilance Defend Plus, next turn Wallop and Defend Plus. Really good turns, actually. Although, because the Laga has bonus strength, we still take more than I would have appreciated. And we're lucky enough to redraw the Eruption this turn. That's an ideal draw. Perfect draw for this fight. Don't even have to use a potion. Bottled Flame. Meditate, Conjure Blade, and Wheel Kick. Wow. Why was the Watcher fired as an acupuncturist? She was no good with pressure points. Oof, Pennell. Yeah, Meditate is quite good with pressure points. Meditate's also just really good with Rushdown Eruption. And if I bottle the Eruption so that we always have Eruption turn 1 for turn 1 Wrath, that means Eruption is also always a valid Meditate target. That's pretty cool. Bottling Cut Through Fate's also pretty good. But I like the full YOLO of bottling Eruption. Just do it. Just be angry. With everyone. 60% potion chance. I'm just going to kill the Jawworm. Can I do that right? Yeah, we can. Kill the Jawworm. And the potion returns. Weave. Whenever we scry, this card returns to our hand. Not too bad with 2 Cut Through Fates. But these could all reasonably be skipped, even though they're all attacks that we don't have mastery of. We'd much rather just get the pressure points done on this run than anything else. Let's keep skipping aggressively for now. Make the Spire rue the day it thought it could give the Watcher pressure points. Make the Spire take the pressure points back. Demand to see the Spire's manager. This might not work out. It worked out. We actually full block more easily with defend. What if not lethal next turn? Try to get lethal. I did it. Good work. Ancient Pot. Wreath of Flame. Wreath of Flame improves the damage of the next attack played, which has some interesting utility. Works in particular well with Wallop and Bowling Bash in this deck. Improving the block gained by Wallop or multi-hitting with Bowling Bash if we're in a multi-enemy fight. Overall, though, I think probably not worth. I don't see any debuffs headed our way, so I'm going to skip the Ancient Potion. Alright, this is the fight we took the Bowling Bash for. Play that Strike? Yeah, because we're going to have more energy next turn. Strike, Meditate the Eruption. Alright, here's Bowling Bash. Perfect. Just absolutely clobber them. Like this. The satisfying sounds of a sentry dying. Bonk. Eternal Feather will heal us at every rest site. That's excellent news. And I think Sanctity is also excellent news for more card draw and block. We could take Empty Mind instead for stance changing, which could be useful as well. But I think the basic Sanctity here is quite effective and quite helpful. You do need the previous card played to have been a skill, but that's not so hard. Our upgrade will be Meditate to grab an additional card. Otherwise, our best upgrade is maybe the Cut Through Fates for more scry and more damage. We don't really have that many good upgrades other than the Meditate. Thankfully. Pressure points. Guardian definitely is going to be easier to kill with pressure points. Oh yeah, Wallop's also a very good upgrade, because it's 3 more damage and therefore also 3 more block. It's kind of a big deal as well. Wait, but I'm stuck in Wrath here now, aren't I? Should have thought about that earlier. Good talk. I am no longer stuck in Wrath. Could use the Miracle to block for 2. I think I'd rather just take 2 damage. Because who knows how this turn will go. Could Weak Potion? Sure. Pretty likely to get a potion after this fight. After all. 32 damage. The next one will be even more. Give me pressure points and Sanctity, please. Wow. Good weak pawn. Here's the miracle. 48. The power. GG. So that's one of relatively few fights in the game where being able to redraw and replay the pressure points over and over is pretty good. Oh, establishment? Hello. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. This is establishment. And very notably, that applies to any card you retain with Meditate, which now says, put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand, retain them, reduce their cost by 1 for the rest of the fight. That's pretty cool, and could even allow us to build, yes indeed, some kind of infinite pressure points combo, solving the big issue that I have with pressure points, which is that it costs 1 energy. Cool. Very cool. Ooh, this would be a good deck for the Violent Lotus. Whenever we exit Calm, gain an additional energy. With 2 Calm generating cards already, that's pretty decent. We could go Holy Water, which we have not yet won a run with. Replacing the Pure Water, we get 3 Miracles instead of 1. So more of a head start on energy. Works a bit better with the Establishment, because then it's easier to get the Establishment in play. Once the Establishment's in play and we've discounted cards, we no longer need more than 3 energy per turn. That says to me, take the Holy Water. I would never, ever, ever take Ectoplasm here. We get extra energy, but we can no longer gain any gold. Meaning the Serpent Head stops giving us filthy amounts of cash. No way. I'll take the Holy Water, please. Look at that angry red. It's beautiful. Alright, shops. I'm rich. This shop looks great because of all the question marks. Early elites, no problem. Is this doable? Maybe. We seem like we're pretty good at fights. So far. This is a pretty good use case for the 3 additional miracles. We can have 6 energy on turn 1, which can lead to some really good stuff for us. Let's see, 16 times 2, 32, 41. Yeah, we got it. And even pressure points. But no, we got other stuff to do. Kill you. Meditate back, eruption. Wallop. You'll not be getting my gold. Not today. You're just dead. Alright, that was a pretty convincing turn 1. Ooh, this works with the Establishment pretty well. Sure, I'll take it to Deceive Reality. Gain 4 block, add a 1 cost, retaining 12 block card, which becomes free after 1 turn. We can either get bonus strength on turn 1, or we can transform 2 cards here. I would transform 1 strike and 1 defend, turning them into random other Watcher cards. Could also take Jacks for a way to gain strength. Yeah, I too am down for transform. Let's transform 2. Strike, defend. We get Judgment, which I genuinely like, and a retaining calm entry and tranquility. Actually, not bad. Superb. And we can remove a card by offering Cleric some money. I'll remove another strike. How often do I think face trade is actually the right thing to do, asks Tuet. In Act 1, almost every time, I think. The way I think of it, the way I like to look at the event, personally, is a man walks up to you on the street and says, let's flip a coin. If heads, he will give you $50. If tails, you give him $10. Do you take the coin flip? Isn't turn 1 weak really bad? If you were to put a negative gold value on turn 1 weak, how much would it be? How much gold would you accept in exchange for being weak on turn 1? Is it less than 350? Because I bet it is. How much does ginger cost? Yeah, about 330. Pressure points. Get back. Actually, deceive reality pressure points. Don't need to use our wrath in this fight. Get destroyed, nerdbirds. Actually, Protect's not bad here. I want another rushdown. Uh-oh, Snake Plant. Should have taken the... No, this is fine, right? This is fine. Easy. Easy every time. Potion chance. We have to get you below 30 health here. Easier said than done. Good work. Okay, stance potion's really nice. Third eye can be nice too. Kill the heart with judgment. It's kind of a fun one, I ignore. Unupgraded cards are not good enough. That's how I keep feeling. Alright, elite number 1 is Gremlin Leader. Soon to be Gremlin Bleeder. Judgment's got its use case here. We can use it to KO. Anything we want. Problem is we're getting attacked on turn 1. Guess I don't need to enter Wrath here. I could use the Distilled Chaos pretty meaningfully here. I think we're fine. Where the heck is that establishment, though? Genuinely. Bash or Judgment? We got new minions coming in, so Judgment's pretty good. Oops, I overfilled my hand. It's a slight mistake. Here we go. Actually want both Judgment and Bowling Bash next turn, so I'm not going to play the Cut Through Fate at all. We're going to go Strike, Wallop, Meditate. Get back Eruption, which will become 0 cost. And Cut Through Fate, I guess. We didn't play the pressure points early enough. It's not going to be worth it now. And this time the leader is the one who gets judged. Begone, foul minions. Good. That went really well. We got an Ancient Tea Set, 2 energy on turn 1. After visiting a rest site, we'll have a use in the next elite fight immediately. That's pretty good. And we could take Foresight for some Scry. Though I don't think we're going to need it. Upgrading Judgment's actually kind of a big deal here. For a 10 more health threshold on it. Upgrading our cards to cost less. The Tranquility and the Rushdown are also both very good. Really like this Tranquility upgrade in particular. Sure. Imagine not upgrading pressure points. Imagine having only 1 pressure points. Really like that Meditate's in my hand. That means it's pretty safe to use the Distilled Chaos here. How does our turn 1 look overall? We actually just kill and meditate. That's pretty good, actually. We take almost nothing. In fact, I take 2 damage without even using a potion. So why even bother? Seems pretty good to me. Judgment has been really good here in Act 2. There it is! The 2nd pressure points. This will be the run, Twitch chat. Even if we don't actually play them that much, the fact that we simply have 2 of them is enough to strike fear into the hearts of our opponents. I'll take this. Oh. We actually have back-to-back shops now. We got 50 gold and a store out of the question mark room here. Penniv is something. Toolbox is something. Just got to stay on point. Oh. 2 rushdowns is enough. More removes is real good, though. The smaller this deck gets, the better it will be. Violence. Violence is not the answer. What about bottled? I could upgrade establishment. Bottle the meditate. That's kind of weird. I don't think that's worth it. Card removes are good, though. Card removes are definitely good. In fact, they're all I need right now. More money, please. Thanks, Serpent Head. I'm going to block whatever nonsense you're doing. Purity could have been an approach there to let us get cards out of the deck. Maybe I should have considered Purity a little harder. Can I actually just kill you? Not quite, huh? Why be pure when you could be corrupt? Oh, pressure points was lethal. That was the second pressure points. Whoops. Yes, I did have a kill there. I'm not used to having 2 of my child yet. I just assumed that we did not have lethal there. That was wrong. Yoink. Upgraded Cut Through Fate. Remove another card. We could upgrade all strikes and defends, though. Smiley face. Upgrade all strikes, defends? Anyone? Anyone at all? Good talk. Actually, almost want to remove the 3rd Cut Through Fate now. Just have the upgraded one instead. Could get rid of Bowling Bash. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. No, I like Bowling Bash a lot. We could even remove a defend. Stunk 1 Cut Through Fate. Little aggro, don't you think? What do you got? Oh. Well, that's awfully convenient. Got a stance potion in case the worst happens, but the worst shall not happen. The worst is now happening. But I've got block for it. And tranquility for it. And maybe another draw 4. Yeah. Let's try it. Tranquility, Rushdown, Eruption. Easy. Then we can do Wallop, Meditate, take very little. No, I can't do Wallop, Meditate. We can do Defend, Meditate. Do not try to do Wallop, Meditate. Do maybe consider Distilled Chaos, but I think we'll be fine against Bronze Automaton. This looks pretty good. Get a big heal off the Eternal Feather anyway, shouldn't matter. Boat Thingy gives us turn 1 block. I like Wave of the Hand's ability to apply weakness to enemies. Could also maybe consider a Talk to the Hand to give us block whenever we strike a foe. Wave of the Hand can strip artifacts to go with the pressure points. I think that might be important. And it works a minimum of 1 time per turn thanks to Orichalcum. Yeah, I think it's quite good. Anything that can improve our card draw? Not really. Upgrading the thingies kind of counts. Bomb's quite good here. That'll kill the minions pretty comfortably. Okay, there's Establishment. No Meditate turn 1? Unfortunately not. We do get to Meditate turn 2, so that's fine. Just meditate. No need to make it fancy. Cheaper bomb? Honestly, that sounds kind of cool. No, cheaper Bowling Bash. That's the way to do it. Cheapen thy Bowling Bash. Bomb again? Sure. Bomb, meditate. Have to actually block next turn. Lots of good stuff headed our way, though. Do this. Bomb. Let's go defend, deceive, tranquility. Yeah. And then bomb can actually get all of them this turn? Yeah, all of them. Easy. Kaboom! Thanks, Toolbox. GG. We're already rich again. Being offered a Master Reality, an Alpha, and a Ragnarok. Master Reality upgrades any cards we create during combat. Currently just safety, so nothing useful here. Don't have much use for an Alpha or a Ragnarok either. Sounds like a skip to me. Goodbye. This is really all just about getting the double pressure points. Copy Dripper is certainly a nice way to get some more energy. Can no longer rest at rest sites, but we still have Eternal Feather and Meat on the Bone, so... And Meal Ticket, too. So healing should be completely unnecessary. Meanwhile, Pandora's Box, transform all strike and defend cards. Guess what? I only have 2 defends that are both upgraded, so... This is a pretty bad Pandora's Box. Hey, Does Brigand, we actually made our Act 3 events video last week. Should be on YouTube soon. But yes, we did record our what to do in Act 3 events video. It has been done. Alright, we want shops. And question marks. The more of each, the better. Lots of elites are good too, of course. Something like that. We'll get another 200 gold from Serpent Head. So Serpent Head this run has been 550 gold. Allegedly. From one relic. From an event. Let's disco. Segmental Fortress. That's fine. Judged. Protect still looks kind of decent. I'd take a Protect Plus. Purple Fire Spirits. Oh my goodness. We get to remove a card. If we remove a rare, we'll gain 10 max health. Judgment can go. Your time has passed. Give me 10 max health. Third Rushdown. Maybe. Card removes are getting awfully expensive. I don't know if I've ever bought so many in one run. We could maybe think about losing Bowling Bash now, too. Wait, what? What happened to the top of the Spire? Hello? There's only one rest site before the boss. That's pretty funny. Just to a peek at the top. That's really cute. Yeah, I'm going to keep removing. Let's lose Defend Plus. And next up will be something else. I could take some more max health here. Strawberry for 165. Pretty reasonable. And that helps against the heart by giving us some more durability. I'll take it. Hey, Crip Rat Daddy. Silent died just barely to heart, unfortunately. Haven't had any wins yet today. But I think we'll get there on this Watcher run. 85 max health gives me some courage. Some real courage. Should have tranquility before I did that. Oh well. Spiker's Solution. Fasting Plus gives us 4 strength and 4 dexterity. Actually kind of a big deal here. Could allow us to get a lot more done with, for example, the Sanctity. And if our cards are becoming free because of Establishment anyway, I actually really like this. Fasting can be the late game scaling answer for Watcher sometimes. Such a big deal. Alright, really glad we got our Establishment in the opening hand. We can Secret Technique for Meditate. And that would let me use the Distilled Chaos here, which might be a good idea. Or next turn, also reasonable. Knowing that, again, Meditate is not in the discard pile is pretty valuable. Let's do it this way. And we have to make sure not to have too many cards in hand, so I'm going to play one of these miracles. So we have Miracle, Miracle, Tranquility, Vigilance, Eruption, and draw 5. Perfect. Alright, eat the top 3 cards? I think so. Good. Ooh, safety didn't go into my hand, though. That's a bit bad. Otherwise, I approve. Should have done that first order. This is fine, though. Looks like a pretty one-sided fight from here. Oops, that's not right. Doesn't matter, it seems to be going pretty well. Repto's down, we didn't take a single point of damage. We get a Maul Bank, which will give us actually pretty good money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors till the next shop. So this is 8 times 12, 96 gold. And there's that Protect Plus that I wanted. I'll take it. This could even be a run to Master Protect on. I'll take it. I am almost at the point where I think upgrading these 2 pressure points might be actually a good idea. I'm gonna recall first. Hand of Greed? No, I'll take Master Strategy. Tempting Hand of Greed, though. Protect's a pretty good card, actually. Keep that in hand. Establishment, hello? Dang. Okay, not too bad. That's not good. That's even more not good. Nemesis, you are officially creating a problem for me. Although I see an answer to it. Need to play this as well, though. Alright, we're gonna go meditate, pressure points, pressure points meditate. Take 15 here. Get back the eruption and the other pressure points. I'm trying to kill this turn before we get even more burns added to the deck here. Roll 4. 32, 40. There we go. Old coin gives us 300 more gold. What a money-rich run this has been. Holy moly. Filthy, filthy rich. And with 2 more shops coming up, no problem. Could take a second wallop here. Could take flurry of blows, but I think less is more. The power of money. The power of strike dummy. We don't have any strikes, though. Oh well. This relic doesn't do anything. Both pressure points? That's funny. We don't need pressure points for this fight, though. Not really. Although they might be helpful, genuinely. Now they're free. Bonk. Now these are also free. Be free, my pressure point friends. Be free. That's right. Easy. Boop. Card draw is good. Halt Plus is not a bad way to block. Actually, we have Fasting Plus. Halt Plus is amazing. Lots and lots of block if we're in Wrath. If we are in Wrath. What's the Flex Potion doing for me? Not much. Okay. And I do want 100 more gold. I'd also like to not get cursed ideally, but that's really up to Writhing Mass. Whether that happens or not. I don't know why I decided to give it the chance to curse me there, but I did. Alright, good talk. Good turn one. So it's important not to attack the Writhing Mass, at least not to damage the Writhing Mass with an attack, rather. Unless you're actually ready to alter what it's doing. Let's go Fasting, Establishment, Rushdown, Safety, take 2. Here's the curse. We have to stop this curse by doing unblocked attack damage. Simply hitting the block won't be enough to change anything here. That's where things get extra tricky. Making me take 1, how dare you? Up plus. We can get all these cards in later runs. Combat plus 50 gold. I guess I shall not complain. Though perhaps could have. Just for one's own amusement, really. Good. Go Fasting, Halt, blocks for 1,000,000. We're there. By doing only pressure points damage? I don't think so, Killer Sheep. Pretty tough to do. Usually mix multiple damage mechanisms together to beat the heart. Usually. That's a half-decent block, too. I've already got pretty good blocks, though. What about Speed Potion? Yeah, I'll take that over the Miracle Pot. Especially if we can maybe get Artifact somehow. I am rich already. I don't need to be more rich. I can fight a boss for a rare relic, or we can upgrade all cards in order to no longer ever be able to heal. Most of the cards in this deck are already upgraded, so I think fighting a boss for a rare relic sounds good to me. Since it's an Act 1 boss, it's pretty easy to beat, after all. Although Hexaghost can make some trouble for you. Note that you can't be offered 999 gold past floor 40 from that event. The fourth option does change, literally, from one option to another. Need good block for this turn. Yeah. Perfection. So, 8 plus 18 equals 26 block for 0 energy and Wrath. Feels good. Bonk. Give me your money. Thanks. I needed a little bit more. 952. There's the tantrum from the very beginning of the run that we skipped in order to take pressure points. Honestly, I don't regret it, because this looks like it might be the pressure points mastery run. I'm cool with that. Very much so. Heck yeah. Orange Pellets is here, and the second Protect is here. I like both of those quite a lot. Orange Pellets with Fasting in particular. And with the Speed Potion in particular. That should be enough to defeat the Heart. And pick up another Protect. And an ink bottle, which says whenever we draw 10 cards, whenever we play 10 cards, draw another card. And I can remove the last Defend. Does Establishment stack? Yes. 2 establishments is discount by 2 if you retain it. Does that make it worth taking? No, I don't think so. And yes, we've already mastered the establishment. Could remove the Bowling Bash. Yeah, over the Defend here, or I could remove nothing and buy more relics next shop. Let's remove the Bowling Bash. I want to pay 200 gold for a remove and slay the Spire. I don't think I've ever done that before. Don't think I've ever done that before. Alright, let's upgrade the pressure points, I believe. Card draw. More card draw. Still looking for a way out of Wrath. Or Halt. Halt works too. Discarding Establishment's bad, but whatever. Take 1. Works for me. Although I will only draw 1 extra card, currently. Let's play Miracle Pressure Points, then. Ooh, Miracle Meditate, even better. Excuse me. Establishment is not yet in play. Here you are. Go! Just get them back again. Rhythm Prison says the Spire dev on Twitter drew what Donu and Dekka's butts look like after complaining that AI couldn't do it properly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Glad Casey's not above some fan service, you know? Time Meter! Time Meter's actually vulnerable to pressure points as a build, so that's kind of cool. Ah. Still have to play an attack, though. That one will work. That will work. Just bonk take one? That seems fine. Play the pressure points, though. Let's go Safety, Miracle, Meditate. We can purge that draw reduction, which is quite nice. Bottom card Meditate. That's okay, I can get to it. No more powers to play, but that's okay. Can still block like a champ. Now we go. I think we can skip phase 2 of Time Eater entirely if we do this correctly. Looks like that's most of a yes. In fact, just meditating the 2 pressure points should be enough to kill here. Phase 2 Time Eater does remove pressure points, so we'd have to restart the pressure point counter if I weren't just doing this. But straight up killing the Time Eater makes it easy. What I can't do is set up the ink bottle. That's okay. Have I been here before? Heck yeah, I have. A couple times today, in fact, but we haven't won yet. Let's change it. Let's master that pressure points. For good. Upgrade it. Make it safe. Loose. For maximum power. Frozen Eye. Interesting. Letting me see the draw pile in order is interesting. Power Potion could be okay. 200 gold card remove. Have I lost 4 in a row before? Absolutely. Highest I remember losing in a row is... last year we had 7 in a row with Silent, I think. That's the most I can personally remember. I'm sure I've lost more than that, too. Earlier in my Spire career. Just taking another power for pellets with a Foresight? That could be worth it. If I was intending to do that, I'd probably rather buy the Power Potion, so that we can make sure we have power on a turn of our choosing, which is extra valuable. In fact, Power Potion is very strong. Let's do that. Let's buy Power Potion, and get rid of this last defend. We already lost Bowling Bash. Yes, lose this defend. No strikes, no defends. Just Eruption and Vigilance. And pressure points. Oh boy. Alright, Halt, you're gonna have to do good work here. I somewhat want to target the shield. Could also simply not enter Rat. Feels like the play here. Okay, I'm able to retain a bunch of stuff. Does that actually help me? Not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to go like Deceive, Miracle, play 1 pressure points. Could have even played Tranquility just to make room in hand here. Seems like a decent enough turn. We get to go Wave of the Hand, Safety, Protect, Miracle, Miracle, Establishment, Meditate 2 cards. Gonna be Eruption. If I'm drawing this, it's definitely gonna be Eruption. And let's make it the other pressure points? Question mark. Both gonna have 30 block. Yeah. Oh, I drew and discarded Rushdown because the ink bottle. How rude. That's 38 plus a lot of damage. Ouch. I'm going to take damage. Defect is better block than vigilance. 56. So we take 18 here. Ow. Yeah, I probably should have drawn the halt this turn, actually. But I wanted to be able to get this stuff back in hand, which seemed pretty important. Block, okay. So attack damage has to go here. My hand is full. Too full. Next turn could be pretty bad. Well, not that bad. Just 27 by 4, no biggie, no biggie. Easy peasy and all that. Like you do. Take that, you stinky block. Easy. Alright. 4 energy left. We can do Protect, Protect. Sanctity, Meditate. That's good enough. Or even better, actually. We can do this. A little upset that we took some somewhat substantial damage in this fight. But overall, this ought to work. 67 health should be plenty for hearts. No, no, and no. Let's go. We're going to have lots of dexterity for hearts. No debuffs if we can help it too. With the power potion, shouldn't be difficult. Really like these two potions together. We could even take a magnetism on turn 1 for even more cards. Colorless cards. Interesting. Not sure if that's helpful. Let's go Secret Weapon instead. Which I may choose not to play. We'll see. So, played a power turn 1. Let's use the speed potion now then. Need to play also an attack and a skill. Here's the attack. Actually, can I play Eruption turn 1? Maybe not a good idea. Let's not do that. Could set up early weakness. It's not a big deal, but it would help. If I just leave Cut Their Feet, Protect on top, we have guaranteed proc. Should probably just do that. So let's go Pressure Points, Deceive Reality, Halt. The pressure point started. No weakness for the heart. Not yet. Big attack comes first. Here's Spooky Time, but all we have to do is play a power, attack, and a skill in this turn, which we can do, and all debuffs will be removed. That will help a lot. Devil Form is probably going to help. Foresight's not bad either, actually, but the additional energy from Devil Form will absolutely pile up here with our huge card draw. Centennial. So we have to play not a power first. Safety. Then fasting? Yeah. All debuffs gone. Nice time to draw the Void, actually. Really nice time to draw the Void. So do I Miracle Vigilance, or just eat this hit? Okay, just... we have Devil Form in play. Let's Miracle Vigilance. Could even protect for more block than the Vigilance. Vigilance gets us Calm. Shouldn't matter because of Meditate, but maybe it does. Totally does. What is this? Establishment, Wallop, Meditate? Establishment, Wave of the Hand? No, Wave of the Hand doesn't do anything. Yeah, Establishment, Wallop, Meditate looks good. Make these pressure points free. Get in there. Get rid of slimes. Both pressure points, please. Sure. $77 damage is quite a lot, actually. Who knew? Surprise, surprise. Pressure points again, 88. And again. Good talk. $100. And then some. Now I can't block with Wallop. Look at that. 0 block. The power? The power. More pressure must be applied. GG, Mr. Hart. 132 pressure points damage. GG. It's a spicy way to go. Yeah, let me show you why I don't take pressure points, he said. Wait. GG. GG. That was the first time I've actually ever done Meditate plus Establishment plus pressure points, and it was better than I would have thought. I think we could have just done just fine. I mean, to be fair though, this deck without the pressure points, if you just take the 2 pressure points out of this deck, it probably gets better, because then we have essentially a Rushdown Infinite if we have less cards. So, did they really help us? I don't know that they did, but they were fun, and perhaps that's what matters. GG. The high blood pressure death. No, he who watches, I don't play any Smash game. Haven't owned a Nintendo console since, I guess, the N64. So, basically forever ago. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So did we pay for 5 removes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Actually, no, 6. 6 removes. That's right, the next remove would have been 225. It's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Cleric helped. Ancient Writing helped. We moved to Cut Through Fate with Ancient Writing. That's pretty telling. This was way too many removals. And the Serpent Head was 550 additional gold, making the old coin look pathetic. And the Maul Bank also look pathetic. Only boss relics remain are Blackblood and Inserter, really. I had this very brief moment where I was about to ask you, wait, we've mastered the Specimen? But never mind, that's not a boss relic anymore. Also, we probably have. We had the Frozen Core run already, too. That's cool. But what about Runic Dodecahedron? Here's a better question, Twitch chat. What about Slice? And Dice. It's time to play some Slice and Dice. That's what time it is. We're at the halfway point of stream. I had some pretty good runs in the Spire today. Very happy with that successful Watcher run there. Getting the pressure points crossed off the list. But for now, it's time to switch things up. Stop with the cards. Say yes to Dice. We're going to play some Slice and Dice. Have we beaten Unfair yet? Yes, we've had several Unfair wins. We're now trying to win streak Unfair. Trying to improve our consistency at it. Another good Slice and Dice run we couldn't highlight because of the music. I'll be sticking to the FTL soundtrack today. It seems to be our safest music for the Slice and Dice, as much as I really enjoy jamming out to our other playlist entries. The game music that you can use on YouTube is unfortunately very limited. So, it is time, my friends. For Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice has no soundtrack, that's right. So we listen to our own music when we play the Slice and the Dice. Here, let me... get our music set up here. Excellent. All right, Twitch chat. Welcome to Slice and Dice. In Slice and Dice, you play a party of 5 adventurers delving their way through a dungeon, essentially. We can see our 5 adventurers here. There are a whole bunch of different starting characters that you can have in Slice and Dice. Every party always, at least on the base game mode, always has one of each color: orange, yellow, gray, red, blue, with each color representing a particular type of hero, with orange being the thieves, yellow the fighters, gray are kind of defensive paladin types that block other characters, red is your healer, and blue is your mage. And each character has dice that kind of correspond to all of those different things. The dabble here is a rogue that can attack, block, or generate mana. Pretty nice. Porter has 6 different attacks with 6 different keywords. Each one does a slightly different thing. The Squire can block on others or even redirect enemy damage to themselves. The Splint has good one-time use mana generation and one-time use heals, but runs out of endurance in combat pretty quickly. They also add this nice little bandage spell. And the mage can make mana and adds a flare spell. Overall, this is a pretty reasonable assortment of starting heroes. And yes, there is a special mode that allows you to make a custom party if you want to use any combination. On unfair difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in this game that's meant to be 1, there are harder, you have to choose 10 points of curse to start your run. These are penalties that will apply to all of your stuff. 1 did. All heroes add single use to the 2 left sides. Not so bad. 2 left sides being the middle side and the far left here. Mortal Plus. All heroes have a cap of 10. Your pips, shields, health, etc. cannot exceed 10. That doesn't seem so bad. Small bonus. All tiny enemies get +1. That's pretty nasty. I've done turn 2 armor before. That's also nasty, but not too bad. Slippery Dice Plus. Cannot lock more than 1 dice at a time. Oof. I actually don't hate that, though. As long as we choose characters that don't have a lot of blank sides, Slippery Dice is not that bad. And I think a Slippery Dice Mortal run might be overall pretty good. Turn 2 armor? Sure, let's try this. Slippery Dice, Mortal, and turn 2 armor. Overall, not that bad. Our main goal is going to be to eliminate a lot of enemy threats on turn 1 to avoid having to deal with anything too nasty. Can be reused if it was lethal. How fun. So we can only lock up to 1 dice. Guess we'll lock the mage then. Reroll everybody else. And try to get an assortment that's pretty good. That is pretty good. 5 damage. Kills the goblin immediately. This does double damage to any enemy at full health, aka these 2 health archers. And we can just block the last hit. Easy. Let that archer get out of here. Golio, welcome to the list of channel cuties. Holy heck. A new entrant to the almighty list. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get you added right now. Thanks for accumulating 1/2 mil channel points by sending so much heckin' time here. You are a legend. Officially cute. Welcome, the Golio. You're there. Let's see some waffles in chat, Twitch chat. Show them if you got them. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Knoll plus Thorn is fun. Are the curses that I found that I never take? Yes, there are some really nasty ones. There are a huge number of curses in the game. Let's see. Modifiers? Curses, yes. We've discovered 98 out of 204 curses. And they're broken down by their point cost here in the modifier thing. So there's just tons and tons and tons. Some of the scariest ones are adding a really nasty monster. Actually, don't have any examples here. Is that not technically a curse? It's not clear. Yeah, add alpha. Glim DP, thanks for half a year, 6-second months, and Lightning 0108, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Very generous of you. Welcome to the coziest of cozy sub clubs. Oh, that's right. So it goes Dabble, Dabbler, Dabblest. The Dabbler has higher values than the Dabble, but otherwise mostly the same dice faces. Really good considering our limited ability to reroll. Or the Enchanter, who's all about boosting the other party members, can heal and boost, or add keywords. Add self-shield, self-heal, or both to another hero. Having a cleanse is pretty nice too. Heal 3 to the top and bottom. If we take the Enchanter, our mana generation kind of goes in the toilet, though. Let's take the Dabbler. Got here a Knoll and a Thorn, who are a bit tricky. The Thorn has huge retaliatory damage. Meanwhile, the Knoll reduces enemy damage dealt. Overall, though, this looks pretty good. This is good enough. This music makes you think of FTL. It is from FTL. Note that thorns are immune to magic. But they do run away. Easy. Choose an item. Stake. Add terminal to all damage sides. Double effect versus targets that have 1 health. I'm sure there's some kind of use for that. Or cloak. Replace the middle side with dodge. Could be useful on gnolls. Or on cleave. Doesn't work on heals because it's only damage sides. Although if it's a attack and self-heal, that would work. Maybe if they have shield? Sure. Cloak is pretty handy. Give me a random one. The big shield. Replace the left side with shield 4. That's pretty good. That's better on the Squire. It's an upgrade for the Squire, rather. Only lock 1 dice at a time, so we kind of have to take it all or take nothing. Let's roll again. That worked out. This is 2 damage and pain. We can kill the crone this turn. That'll work. Gets 3 block. Oh, we gotta update. Let me update the curses command. It's not up to date. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, Faily's got it. Cool. Here are the curses. Slippery Dice Plus. Can only lock 1 dice at a time. Mortal Plus Plus. All heroes limited to 10 for everything. Nothing can have a numerical value higher than 10. And enemies get shield 3 on turn 2. Are the things. better than that. That's more like it. Sure. Could have also just banked the mana there. Not quite. That last hit point has to be removed individually, so bursting here only removes 1 health. You can flee. So, one more time. The curses. Slippery Dice Plus. Cannot lock more than 1 dice at a time. Mortal Plus Plus. All heroes are limited to 10. 10 everything. 10 shields, health, and pips on their dice. And lastly, Armor Plus Plus. At the start of the second turn, enemies get 3 shields. Called Armor. Squire into Bard or Mage into Sparky. Sparky needs mana generators on other characters to work really well, and we actually do have that with Dabbler and Splint. Haven't had a lot of success with Sparky before, but they might do better here. Meanwhile, Bard can give more rerolls. That's not that good. The charged shield is good. Let's take Sparky. Zap can kill an enemy that has exactly 4 health, notably has the ranged keyword to let you do some fun stuff. That's pretty good. That even does 3 damage? Yeah, that's good enough. We can kill this wolf? I guess I will. Oh, actually, we can zap the wolf. Let's do it. That attack looks cool as well. It's zapped. Get all that mana. Heck yeah. Guess we can shield and heal and cleave. Seems fine. Chomping our Squire. Lock that. There we go. Zapped. Okay, Sparky did really good work there. Got some illusions and an ogre. Illusions have only 1 health. For now. Silver Imp. Replace the top and bottom sides with gain 1 reroll, cantrip pain. So gain a reroll, but also lose 1 health. How interesting. Probably not what we want. Or Big Hammer. Replace the 2 left sides with a 5 damage heavy and a blank. Not too bad on Squire, maybe. Adding a blank is not exactly favorable. Or we can take a random tier 2. Let's go random, actually. Incense. Add right to the top side. +1 for each unused ally. They will skip their turn. Ooh, interesting. Kind of neat on the Hoarder. Put on the Hoarder for now. But yeah, that's a useful item that can definitely break stuff later on. Rampage can be reused if it was lethal. Excellent. That kills all of those nerds. See what else we can get. That's not bad. If I ever tried RimWorld, I have not actually played it, but I've watched a decent amount of RimWorld. Very cool little game. Not quite my style for stream because of its lack of discrete objectives, but very cool game conceptually. Let's actually keep rolling. This is the 3 armor turn. The ogre gains damage as it loses health, which can be a bit of a problem. There's some mana. Sure. Zapped. Soodle. I don't think we've seen these before. All they do is damage. 1d6. It's a backwards Ludus. Ah, this statue. Statue only gets 10 max health because of our mortal ++ restriction. Normally this creature has 20 max health, but only blank sides. How about we upgrade our Splint into a Priestess? That drops our mana gen for Sparky, but gives us sustained healing and an AoE heal, too. Priestess is fun, and I think the statue's quite bad right now, so... Heck it. Quartz can be killed by doing exactly 5 damage to it. Can we do that? Yes, we can. I use the Death Wish thing, but is that good enough? Probably not. Well, it's not bad. It's definitely not the worst use of my turn 1. Might as well lock it, though. We can roll for better stuff on everybody else. Ooh, 2 damage, 2 mana gain. That seems even better. I'll take these rolls. Yes. This is now 5 damage. Leaving them on 4. Perfect. Zapped him. Jinx. Don't have burst for this fight. That's fine. 3 of a kind. Triple the value if this has the same value as the 2 previously used dice this turn. Or lucky. Change the 2 left sides. -2 +1. That'd be good with a big hammer. 3 of a kind goes the rightmost. Here, 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 or here. Yeah, Three of a Kind has some serious power to it, but only if you can really combo it. Pretty hard to use with Slippery Dice Plus, but we'll try it. Yes, Jubal. Mortal will cap anything that your dice are doing, essentially. I think would be the easy way to remember it. Overkilled by 2 or more. We don't have the thingy. Lock this. Reroll everybody else. Not awful. That's worse. We should probably kill this Jinx first. Get 2 bones. And they all get armor. That's not good. Oh dear. Look at all this incoming damage. Low Flash is heal and shield 1 to all dying allies. Currently 2 of us. Squire's ability is good. It's not bad, but this side is bad. Can't get any kills. Won't reroll at all. Okay. Questionable. Questionable, for sure. Oh, and this actually does damage, too. Talk. Only heal 1 and shield 1, huh? But we can also zap a bones. Squire will die. Almost get the bandit. But not quite. Alright, we'll let the squire perish. Could we have also zapped the Jinx there? I guess we probably could have, huh? Excellent. Good enough. Alright, 1 party member perished. They'll come back at half health for the next fight. And it's our first boss, the Bell. At the end of each turn, deal 1 damage to all heroes and 5 damage to the Bell. You also get an upgrade, either a Scrapper over the Hoarder, only has 4 things they can do, or Monk over Squire. Monk is basically an upgrade to the Squire, improves the redirect sides, gets some more max health, adds a Cleanse, adds a Repel. Sure. I'll take Monk. And I'll actually take Shield 4 on the Hoarder. Over that stinky heavy attack. What is that? Summoning an imp. Okay. Fanatic does seem like somewhat of a problem for us. Not a great start. This would be a good time to start zapping things. Only we could. Just summoning the bones. So this is what the curse bell looks like. It's true. Dabbler plus Hoarder could kill either Fanatic or Imp, actually. But then a lot of bad things happen to us. What if we do it this way? It's 2. First cannot keep the monk alive. That has the priestess die, but gets rid of the cultist, the fanatic. Everybody lives if I do this. That's not too bad. Yeah, that'll have to do. Heal 1 to all looks pretty important right now. Overall, this turn isn't terrible. Definitely do better, though. Fuck this, Rudol. One more time. There we go. Although I can't triple it, unfortunately. We might want to focus just our damage on the bell itself, stop the so that we can kill it next turn. Or we might want to prevent the imp's attack this turn. Well, the monk dies if that happens. I see. Right. I should keep the priestess in it. Dabbler can go to 1? Okay, I'm okay with this. Keep summoning stuff. I could roll 2 other 1s, we could triple the self-heal. That'd be really good. Can't, but that's still a pretty good turn. Gives me enough to zap somebody with. Let's kill both minions here. Cool. Wow, pretty much only rolled summons from this boss. That's pretty wild. This 1 plus 4. Interesting. The right doesn't get doubled by Death Wish. Huh. Figured it would. GG. First boss down. Actually, excuse me, second boss down. We're on level 9 now. Because Death Wish is added first. Well, I can't add the keywords in the other order. Diving suit. Replace the 2 right sides with the hero below. Oh my. Set all mana gain sides to 2. Also pretty good on Magic Staff. Wow. Wow, those are both really good. 4 tier 0 items? Where's the hoarder item? 4 tier 0 items. Both of these are very cool. Good. Monk the priestess's sides? I really like the diving suit. Yeah. Oh boy, what is that? What are you doing, wizard? Weaken for 4. Oof. Not the worst turn one. That looks better. Although these 2 self-heals aren't going to do anything. Actually, just keep this. Reroll everybody else. That's better. Much better. One more try. Better. Burst you, zap you. No skeletons. 2 skeletons. Good enough. All right, I've really appreciated Sparky. Oh, and Sparky's going to be even better here. Ghosts and Slimers have health values that do specific things, but if we bypass those by simply exterminating our foe, won't be a problem. Here, do we take the Gladiator for persistent damage output, or do you take the Whirl for the ability to do area damage? Area damage is a lot better if you can boost it, which we cannot do currently. Top side gets the bonus. Ooh. Right cleave seems kind of good. Let's give Whirl a try. Let's do it. Could lead to some really powerful turns. 3 damage. So we could zap the Slimer here, for example. Seems pretty okay. Poison will be a problem. I'll take it. So that means we don't get another Slimelet. Alright, there's a gigantic AoE heal. Alright, I can't lock multiple things though. Let's just see what this does. So we shield, we heal all, and then this is a 3 heal all. Monk is still dying. Okay. Reroll it all then. Just suck up all the poison. Shoot. Don't even do that. Uh-oh. Cleave plus right doesn't do anything here, unfortunately. Well, maybe not anything, but mostly doesn't do anything. If this were only a deal 2... Erg. Can't zap it. Rip Dabbler 2, I guess. Two Luduses. Very packed. Replace the rightmost side with +4 mana, but lose 4 max health. Ooh, I actually really like that. Although not many of us have the ability to sack any max health right now. Or Demon Horn. Replace the rightmost side with heal 2 boost, but add pain to target sides for 1 turn. Spooky. Now, wait just a minute. Diving Suit Fairy Pact. Wait, what? Not how it works, apparently. Oh. That's lame. This doesn't modify items? Oh, it does say base sides. Okay. It does say base sides. Boring. This is where the world gets killed on turn 1? No, apparently that's Sparky. Sparky just dies. Immediately. Or I can Super Cleave. Super Cleave does seem pretty good here, as it can kill the sniper at a minimum. Actually, how does this work if I just do this? Not bad. We'll lose the Dabbler, but it seems like we mostly win the fight from there. Can't do it down here, right? Sparky dies then. So it's Sparky or Dabbler. I want to do that. Or we can reroll. I think I'll just take the pretty successful turn. Zapped. The Baron. Baron gives plenty of mana. Definitely a use case for Sparky here. Although we could replace Sparky with Ace. We've got a 1, 2, 3 mana. Triple if this has the same value as the 2 previously used dice this turn. Or Dabbler into Sharp Shot. We'll lose the mana gain, but get some really premium range attacks. That can be very, very useful. What's the spell on Ace? Draw. Shield 1 and target gets +1 to all sides this turn. Oh man. That's pretty potent. Oh, and this is 2 mana pair. So 1 mana, 2 mana pair, 3 mana triple. Yeah, definitely tricky with slippery dice. I think I'd much rather take the Sharp Shot. For now. Summoning Bones. Oof, that damage. That kind of works. Good enough. Here to just do this? Yeah. Nine damage. Sweet roll. Oh yeah, it's just a really good roll. Burst, kill the ghost. Whirl and Sparky are currently perishing. Monk can save Sparky, but then dies themselves. Sparky means no more zapping. That's 8. Oh yeah, it's because we haven't killed you yet. Actually, we can save them both, right? No, that's... Oh, because you can't have more than 10 base health, of course. That works, though. I'll take that. Good enough. Kind of a weak turn overall, but that's all right. Ooh. Definitely wipe the board here. But can I burst 3 times if I do this? Not quite. Suppose losing Sparky ain't the worst thing in the world. Fight's pretty much over after this, sure. Actually, did I have I had a zap there, didn't I? Just killed. Oh no, I can't play zap because he's dead. Of course. Got him. Gnolls don't have 4 health. Poodle, add dog to the middle column. Add dog to the middle column. Double effect if you have the same health as the target. Or twisted bar. Set all your sides to 2. All of them. That's kind of good on Sparky, actually. The twisted bar. Poodle's interesting. Same health as the target. Really useful if we swap it around each fight to match enemy health. I could believe that. Yeah, like Poodle on the sharp shot this turn is pretty good. Sure, let's give the Poodle a try. This will be some fun stuff we have to try to set up. But I like it, conceptually. That's a pretty good roll. Let's see how this does. Actually, hold on. You do that here. Good enough. Times 2 on a Gnoll makes a bandit run. It's not times 2 on the Gnoll, though. Because we don't have 3 health. Only times 2 if we have the same health as the target. Just 4, okay. Pretty good roll overall. But you're telling me it does not score and the necessary kills here. There we go. Wow. Spiker has retaliatory spikes damage. You can upgrade Whirl into Bash, who has an immense max health, which is quite nice. Can do 7 damage exert, 5 damage heavy or stun opponents. Or upgrade Priestess into Fate. Much better at mana generating. 3 mana single use, 3 mana single use. Refunds if it saves somebody. And has a dodge side. I really like the Priestess upgrade here. Now the Monk's diving helmet got worse. Although dodge is still pretty good, actually. Nothing to triple. Now, Monk, you're gonna have the mana gain. How about on Sparky shouldn't do anything? There's nobody below Sparky. Does go around. Okay. It's pretty cool if so. Nice dodge. Zamped. Alright. Cyclops goes Cyclops. Sparky, you're a dog now. Sickle. +1 to all sides that have the lowest pip. Or second chance. Replace the rightmost side with target hero can use their dice again. Ooh, those are both pretty good. +1 to all the lowest value of pip is pretty good. Really good on Whirl in particular. Sparky's also okay. The rightmost side. That's a really good side to replace. Now I'll take the sickle here. Good luck. So wait, diving helmet on Sparky gives me a bow instead. That's arguably pretty good. I'll take it. Oh boy, that's a lot of squishing. Okay, so we have a kill on the ghost, right? This has a double effect if we target an enemy with equal health to us. Yeah. Good. And then this copy the keyword, too. Now it's charged, so it does 5 damage. Easy. Give this Sparky. Good turn 1. Very good turn 1. Not bad. Strand will refund itself if it saves somebody, and we can use it a few times here. Let's just take a preview of what this looks like. I can even use it on Monk as well. If I go Burst first, then Strand. Nice. Really nice. Easy. The power. The Troll King and his Slate friend. Slate is easily killed by a sharp shot. Or by the Sparky. We upgrade either Whirl into Barbarian, who's got some very mighty sides indeed, or Sparky into Artificer, who's got one-time use spells, and a spell that hits all enemies. You do seem a little bit better than the Sparky. But I've been liking Sparky. 10 damage, death. Not death wish, just death. And we could even replace the Death You Die side with a shield side if we wanted to. Those are 0 pip sides, got it. Makes the sickle kind of bad. Guess that's fine. Troll King opens with a mighty fart. Oops. It's fine, I guess. Death You Die. Can I just kill the Troll King? Because that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. Works for me. Wait a minute. Monk has no health. That's pretty lame. Oops, you die. Prism. Add rainbow W to the middle side. Bonus equal to the number of keywords on the side. Or serration. Add vulnerable to the top and bottom. Holy crap. Vulnerable on sharp shot is ridiculous. Pretty good on barbarian too. Yeah, give me serration. Dog serration. This could just kill the sniper. I'm gonna reroll though. Try to get a vuln side. There we go. Nice dodge. Wait, how does this work? Are you telling me that I can do something extra dumb here? Which is that the pain will apply to the monk? No, it won't. Okay. No, it doesn't. Are there characters we haven't unlocked yet? No, I clicked the unlock all button, so everything is unlocked. Same result. Took it this way. Monk goes to Poet. Poet can have an ally reuse their dice again and has charged shields, which are pretty good. Or the Ghast. 5 mana, death, you die. Good at generating mana, is the Ghast. Yeah, let's go Poet. I don't know why I'm dedicated to keeping Sparky. Just feel like it. Could give Sparky 2 max health. 4 mana side? No, we want the charge to be usable. Anything with similar health to the sharp shot. Checks current health, right? That's fine. That can probably kill one of our zombies. The zombie takes 4 more damage in one hit, they just instantly die. There we go. Range vulnerable dog. Don't mind if I do. Although I can't reuse this because it has the right keyword. Or should I say the wrong keyword? Could just kill the whiz turn 1? It's not a half bad idea. Poet's gonna die without shields. Good. Death, you die? It's level 18. It copied the ranged keyword. How badass. Is how much? 5. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Everybody full health for this fight. This shouldn't be too bad, all these wisps. Look at the Iron Crown. +4 to the left side. Gray heroes only. Unfortunately, doesn't do anything for the poets. Or the Horned Viper. Add poison to the 2 left sides. Barbarian with poison is kind of ridiculous. Good way to kill the final boss. I like it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Trendy Kendi, almost a 4 metric years. Holy heck, let's go indeed. There, so now this is 10 damage poison. 10 poison damage per turn is a way to kill a boss, for sure. But can we deal with all these wisps? That is the question. Cause ain't easy either. Both attacking the barbarian, huh? Would really prefer to keep the barbarian alive. Cause and effect. Ugh. Please don't. That looks kind of better. Kill one Caw. All these wisp attacks are going to be annoying, though. do it this way. Looks pretty good. That's pretty good. The added pain to most of our heroes and the added block that they all get is going to be a bit of an issue this turn, but maybe we can use our zap effectively here. Perhaps. Pause killing the poet. Sparky's actually dying for other reasons. Oh, this is going to cause 5 damage, but works really well. That's pretty good. Yeah, 5 self-damage. Oh, because pain. Got it. Oh, shoot, pain. Guess we just use this then. Actually, so is it better to do it this way? No, because you have armor. Bummer. Everyone has pain on their sides now. That's really bad. Actually, wait, is that true? No? Death, poison, pain. Block 2 on everybody looks pretty good. Good enough. This doesn't have pain. This doesn't have pain. Making sure everybody has full health with this final fight seems pretty important. Alright. It's Hexia. We get either Warlock or Kronos in place of Sparky. Although Sparky zaps for the imps could be nice. Kronos can weaken and cleave. As well as adding rerolls, has mana with growth and a dodge side. Or Warlock has mana and pain. Can spend 6 mana to deal 13 damage. Hexia does present a bit of a problem here, although I think the Barbarian is going to solve Hexia pretty well. All Barbarian has to do is roll one of the really big damage sides with poison and hit the boss, and we're fine. completely fine. Guess let's take Kronos. Unless I do actually want Sparky, because of the imps. You know what? Screw it. I like Sparky. Served us well so far, we'll continue to do so. And I guess we'll keep the dog on the sharpshooter? Might as well. What do we get? Petrify side on the Barbarians. Alright, Barbarian, you know what to do this turn. Exactly. Good enough. That's also quite good. Can't lock it in, though. Or reroll. That's a pretty good turn. Let's copy the mana gain keyword. Yeah. So even if I shield the Barbarian for a ton, dies. It's not even worth doing. Shield you instead. Kill that. Kill that. Zap the imp applying poison? No, zap this imp. Oof. Boss is summoning a demon. I don't really like that. Poison is happening. Good. Just gotta kill one demon. How hard could it be? That cantrip, though. Maybe preventing that attack is a good idea. This will be mana gain as well. We can make it charged too, actually. Hold on. Just shoot here. Reactivate. Charged attack. It's fine. Shoot that. Boss is dead. GG. Unfair streak get. Streak of 1, that is. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Not too bad. Let's see the stats there. All in all, I think the Mortal Plus modifier was essentially entirely free. Really didn't feel like that limited us in any way, shape, or form. Only hero who didn't die was the red one. And it feels like we didn't make the best use of some of these items, but definitely very, very good use of course, the Horned Viper. Poison 8 on Hexia was definitely the way to win there. GG. GG. Generally one of the easiest, Ben. The one that, the 10-point Mortal Curse is really brutal, though. Where it's like, everything is max 5. So you only have 5 max health on every character? That's pretty bad. Mortal plus 10, everything is limited to 1. Hello? That seems unfair. All right, Twitch chat, we're going to do another one, see if we can make it a 2 streak on unfair. However, before I start that, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick break, quick snack. Upon my return, we'll do another unfair run of Slice and Dice. In fact, I'll let you look at the starting curses here before we jump into that. Ooh. 2 health for every base 5. I really enjoyed playing big boosted monsters, so maybe we'll just do monster column monster HP. But there's some other stuff that we could do. Like Doom is pretty free usually. Doom plus heavy weapons plus... not quite. Heavy weapons, revive, depleted spells, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, think amongst yourselves what you'd like to see here. After taking damage, self-shield 1. Curious. Got a generated red character. Thief, Brigand, Squire, Cultist. Gain 1 reroll. Neat. So, back in a few. When I return, this run will get started. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for being patient and hanging out. So I think our easiest time would probably be 1 hit point revive plus Doom plus one of the 5-point penalties. But I'm feeling inspired and I want to play with stronger enemies here. Monster column +1, monster HP plus. Play with no penalties to our party, big buffs to the enemies, and see how that goes. Let's do it. So that middle column buffs the boar's attacks. Some of the goblin stuff gets buffed too. Thanks for that update there, Tom. We can now reroll as many or as few characters as we want. How delightful. Double use heal 1. Pretty good, actually, with the cultist. Let's try to roll mana shield, though. Or mana and heal, though. So pain still applies to the cultist. That's right, we now have the cut spell. 3 damage to an ally to do 2 damage to the top enemy. Only usable once per turn. Kind of a weird rate exchange. Definitely need to get through this tanky boar. Actually, cut the red character. Perfect. Two wolves and an archer. Okay, it seems like the AoE attacks aren't usually in the middle column, which is quite nice. We level up to Ranger, giving us a way to hit backline enemies. I really like Ranger over Thief, or Gladiator over Brigand. Gladiator has some self-shield and engage attacks, but I love Ranger here. Range damage cleave in particular is super juicy. Let's go. Ranger's going to be important for sniping these backline enemies that have a bit more of a bonus to them. Try to get one of the other sides. That one. Perfect. Guess that's fine on the cultist. Sure. Not yet. Probably should target the top one with priority because of cut. That's right, this does work. Okay. Yes. Sure. But that won't kill the wolf? Yes, it will. Got double burst. Actually, probably better to do this, huh? Yeah. Hang in there, Squire. We got you. They might be extra tanky, but it won't be enough. GG. Hey, look at that extra tanky wisp. We were warned about those. The rats aren't too bad, though. Poultice is a great little item. Once per battle, you can spend 1 mana to get 2 health. Really good with the cultist in particular. Just a cheap little efficient thing. I think is quite good. Hey, yeah, I do get it a lot, Darth Alex, but I'm never tired of hearing it. Congrats on that first hard kill, and here's to many more for you. Let's reroll again. What's the brigand doing? 3 damage would kill a rat, so I'd like to roll that. 2 damage range engage kills anything on full health. We could even maybe go for the wisp here. Ah, not quite. Well, just kill a rat. Kill 2 rats, in fact. The squeak. Yeah, fight 4 is going to be quite tough with our first boss having bonus to thing. Pretty spooky. Hold on, you've got pain? Exert pain. Sure. Bone Charm for the cultist also would have been pretty cool, admittedly. Alright, we have an alpha that has 17 hit points, and any wolves she summons will have bonus health. Thankfully, the summons are not in the middle column, so she won't summon 2 wolves, just 1. For this fight, we can either take the Fae, who I think is the no-brainer here. Weaken is absurdly good against the Alpha, as we can prevent summons with it. Boost is also pretty useful. Replacing Cultist with Seer is pretty neat, allowing us to gain mana via Foretell. You can use the mana from Foretell to cast another Foretell, essentially giving you infinite mana, sort of. This also notably has no cooldown, so you can cast it twice and get 8 mana next turn, then use that to cast Foretell 3 times. And yes, lets you store essentially any number of mana, which is also pretty good. Taking Fae here. Add self-heal, that's right. Oof. Cultist might be going this turn. I actually don't really have any way to shield them. Yes, I do. The focus side on the Squire would work. I could also use redirect with Squire. So don't give up on the Cultist here. Reroll everybody. There's the focus. Okay, good. So we'll lock that in to use with the focus. I'll just take the deal 1. Cultist might want to reroll. Acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. Hardly great, but totally fine. Should we whittle down this wolf or try to kill the alpha first? I'm going to whittle down the wolf. I think we can prevent a summon from the alpha. I don't think I want to use cut in this fight. I'll just bank 1 mana. We're not getting any bonuses on turn 2. Okay, now the Fae is getting chomped. More mana pain side, huh? Let me just check. Does this work the way that I want it to? If I add self-heal... Yes, that is just free. Okay, that's pretty cool. And we can kill that wolf as well. So it's only the Fae that's in trouble. I think this is actually a good turn, exactly as it is. Although we want to do the mana gain first, right? Then we burst. So everybody's at full health even. That seems pretty good. All right, there is the summon from the alpha. We would like to stop that by rolling Weaken on the Fae. But I may not necessarily be able to do that. Okay, boost side's pretty good too. We can boost the Squire's attack to do 4. And this might be the time to consider using Cut. Actually, let's undo a bit here. Let's do it this way then. Cut the Squire. Boost the Squire. Benefit from the heal 1. There we go. Now our goal is to kill the alpha on this turn. If possible. Just need to do 5 damage. Easier said than done, because the brigand's out of commission here. We already have cut for 2, though, which means I really only need 3. Let's just check real quick. So that's 1 mana away. Alright, let's re-roll the Fae then. Keep you and you. Roll these 3. It's also not quite enough. Could boost the mana. And then we get 3 mana. And that's enough, right? Yeah, that is enough. So we can cut and burst. Yeah. Good talk. Can't actually do that. Although... yeah, not quite. Alright, the alpha fight went surprisingly well. Despite the additional health in the boosted sides, nobody perished. We have a snake and a slimer coming up, and we get to choose either incense, add right to the top side, just like last time, really good on the ranger here, or citrine ring, +1 to the rightmost side. Very good on the Fae to make a boost 2. I want the boost 2. That's your best side. That's 7 damage right there, so we can kill the snake outright. Might want to weaken the Slimer to reduce this damage then. Spire can do better. That's good. All right. It's 3 to us, 2 to them. That works. Oh, that'll cause a split, though, actually. Hold on. Just keep the mana. Yeah. Keep the mana. Easy. Good enough. Pretty good cleave, actually. Nice. Good shot. A chest. Chests contain bonus items, although the health on this thing very difficult to get rid of here. We get to level up either our Squire into a Knight, who has more exert attacks, or Sparky's back. With very limited mana generation, Sparky seems very bad. Give me the Knight. I haven't used Knight yet. We'll try it out. Shield with steel is interesting. We don't have a lot of other ways to block, though. What is that chest attack? Good lord. So the chest, if we kill it, will drop a low-tier item. And if we don't kill it, it runs away. Seems to me like the chests are mostly quite bad for the player. Man, that Cyclops has a ton of health. I should have kept it at shield 3. Dang. I guess the cultist can just die. That's fine. We could also kill the chest. That's true. Well, sort of true. Chest has a gray health, which is really, really annoying. John NPR asks, where can you get this game? Itch.io is the website that sells it. This is not currently on Steam. Wait, shoot the Cyclops first. Alright, cultist, smell you later. This whole game is less than 100 megabytes, which makes it, yeah, an ideal mobile game for sure. Bye. Goodbye. 2 goblins and a war chief. Goblins have more health than usual. Makes them extra challenging. Can take either a whetstone plus to all basic damage sides. So only basic sword. Damage self-shield, damage exert, range damage. These are not basic damage sides. Or autumn leaf. Add growth to the rightmost side? Oh my, growth boost. Hell yeah, growth boost. Although I'd have to roll the same dice twice. Still fine. Fine by me. Keeping cultist alive seems reasonable. Ranged cleave seems reasonable. I'd like to roll the boost side, though. Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about. The damage. Excellent turn. Now it's boost 3. Ridiculous. Could kill the goblin easily enough. Can we get the war chief, though? Yes. All right, we're on to the 3 sisters. With 2 extra health each, there'll be a bit more of a challenge. To help us, we can either have a berserker, or damage pain sides, or a Maiko, who's a great booster. Ooh, Maiko is one of my favorites. And I think combos really well with the Fae. Similar mana generation to the cultist, except they have a boosting spell for 1 mana. And a lot more health. Yeah, growth on the revive. That's pretty funny. We could make it revive too. That's funny. Weaken cleave. We can stop that with our own weaken. Feels a bit bad for the brigand to do 3 damage out of the gate, but might be helpful here. 2 mana is okay. Probably want to boost that cleave so that we do 2 to all of them. I'm not going to be killing any of them this turn. So I think we'll reroll on the brigand. That's the side I wanted. So we add decay and +1 to the ranger's side. Hit them all for 2. Weaken Gaitha to prevent the weaken on ourselves. And we probably want to hit either Agnes or Magarat next turn. Agnes is the one who can summon. That'll do. Yeah, we don't want that summon. First we roll that side. 3 mana is great. This keeps the brigand alive currently. Good. Excellent. Not bad. We can use Weaken to stop the summon, so we just kill Gaitha, weaken Agnes, and the brigand gets poisoned. That's fine. Wait, is that enough damage, though? Yes, it is, for sure. Not a bad turn for add self-heal. We are allowed to use Spore again. Spore plus weaken equals no poison. But I'd rather have no wolf, right? Well, I guess we want to boost heal the Brigand to stay alive. And even make it a boost 3. Deal 6. Yeah. And we're through. GG. Hex spell. Kill an enemy with exactly 6 health. Or the Flawed Diamond. Add Pristine to the 2 left sides, but also gain a bunch of empty max health. So you have to heal yourself to full, and then you can benefit from the Pristine. I think Hex is much easier and better. Exactly 6 health. That's very good for 3 energy. And we can... It's only 3 mana, right? Yeah. This is everything that the Sparky wanted to do, but better. Enemies will automatically flee if they have... If you outnumber their health 10 to 1. Allowing enemies flee simply ends the encounter without you having to spend turns in an annoying way. 7 damage? Hello? All monsters get +3 to the left side. Got it. Spooky. Well, we should probably kill that Bones then. Or kill the Jinx is the other hilarious thing we can do. Oh yeah, we can kill the Jinx? Get wrecked. Hexed to death. And that's right, in this mode, slates have 7 health. Exactly correct. Tweak. Tweaked monsters. All monsters get -2 to max health, but another +1 to all sides. All sides? Hell no. So the middle column would have +2, and the other sides would have +1. That's deeply uncomfortable. No, thank you. That's not a tweak. Scrapper's not bad. Neither is Brute. Brute or Scrapper? Knight says go with Scrapper. Let's go Scrapper. Because we can give a whole bunch of shields to Scrapper, and then Scrapper does a whole bunch of damage. Like so. Bonus equal to this character's current shields, it says. Zombies still die instantly if they take 4 or more damage in 1 hit, so that's easy to do. Give me the engage side, please. Reroll. Yeah, there we go. Hex once per combat, yes. Okay, because you're super weakened. An added challenge. Face an extra zombie and an extra bones in order to get short sword. Replace the 2 right sides with 2 damage. Useful on Scrapper. And Silver Imp. Replace the top and bottom sides with gain or reroll cantrip pain. Not sure about that. It's already a difficult enough fight, too. I don't think so. Chocolate Bar. Cruel, Engage, Death Wish, and Chain. All get +1. We don't have any of that. Or Beam Spell. 5 mana to deal 7 damage. Feels like we got enough added spells already, don't we? Although I love that that's ranged. Give me a random item. If we get a tier 6, that'd be really cool. We get the Jester's Cap. Replace all sides with the Jester's sides. Neat. That 3 mana side and the game and the dodge side are both pretty good. Really good on the statue. I believe it. I don't really want anybody to be a jester, though, do I? Not really. Oof. Oh, that helps. Ooh. What's that, maybe? This is 9 damage pain. Oh. Try to reroll the Bloodlust. Okay, that gets rid of a sniper. Here's Bloodlust. Not how we want to do that, though, is it? Adequate. You're dead to the arrow. You're dead to this. This just needs to block. Good enough. Actually, wait. Even better. We will avenge you, say the bones. Good luck, bones. Good luck. Excellent. It's Baron time. He's bearing down on us. Note that the extra health doesn't have the mana gain on it, so that's kind of brutal. Mimic. What a fascinating... Oh, that's right. You're made of all the other heroes' stuff, aren't you? Or Artificer over Myco. Ooh. So Mimic is... My top side is a copy of the top hero's top side, and the bottom side is a copy of the bottom hero's bottom side. Also has Shield 3, duplicate onto all allied sides, Shield 2, copy the keywords, and a use target hero's dice again, which is really good when you're boosting stuff like we are. Relative loss of shields is kind of sad. Artificer over Myco is quite interesting. All these single-use sides. 4 mana is so good, though. Let's take Artificer. I'm actually quite enjoying the night so far. The big blocks have been very well timed, like here, for example. Man, what a roll. These ghosts having extra health is also pretty spooky. We could put 4 poison on the Baron, which seems pretty good. But man, the total damage being dealt is just ludicrous here. Try to reroll the engage. Try to roll the engage side on the ranger. Boost 2 on engage would instantly kill a ghost. Let's reroll both of these. There it is. Cool. Okay. So boost this. Instantly kill. Still a problem though, right? So we want to shoot this one then. That keeps everybody alive. That's great. So that means we only get 2 poison on the Baron, but that'll be pretty good still. Puts a ghost on 6. I'll take that. Three bones. Oof. Do not love that. Yes to that side. Holy hell. That could also just kill a ghost instantly. Guess that's what I'll do. Adequate. Oh, so that was normally a 2-bone summon, but it got boosted. Yikes. Oh, boost 4. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, it's so powerful. Oh, no. And we're into the mana, too, so, like, hell yeah. Cleave him. Satisfying noise, too. That works. Give me the boost 4. Dang. Worth a try. Can't get any more mana, but I can do this. GG. That's a lot of illusions. And thorns. Definitely going to want the ranger to help out here. Tie. Add pristine to the middle side. Double effect if you're at full health. Maybe good on ranger. Or ink bottle. Replace blank sides with shield 1 cantrip. That's also hilarious on statue. That's not too bad on ranger or scrapper. Tie is pretty good, though. It's also pretty decent on scrapper. Or even Fae, actually, making a weak 2. Although we've already got 2 items on Fae. I want a tier 7. Ordinary triangle. +1 to all sides that have exactly 3 pips. Oh, hello. Knight, would you like an ordinary triangle? Because actually all of your sides have exactly 3 pips. So that's +1 to all sides for the knight. That's great. Because the shield is actually 3 with pristine, not 6. So now it's 4. 4 damage exert can kill the gnoll. Even 1 damage kills an illusion, right? Not too worried about these thorns. Blades would be very helpful. Nice. No shield for Fae, though, huh? Well, we do it like this, then. 3 illusions with 1 shot. Easy. Unfortunately, thorns are immune to magic, so we can't kill them with burst here. Oh yeah, we could have given Scrapper some block, though. That's true. Because of steel. Steel yourselves. They do 5 damage back when you hit them, which makes me really not want to hit them. Oh, Slate gets regular health. Interesting. Scrapper into Brawler. Seems like a better Scrapper. 2 damage Rampage. 3 damage Steel. 3 damage Self Shield. I like it. Or Knight into Granite. Granite gets redirects to Self. Shield 2 Repel. 2 damage Steel and a stun. Give me the Brawler. Brawler's also a decent recipient for the triangle. But not as good as the Knight is. Excellent. Excellent. It might be a perfect roll, almost. Actually, I think it is. Okay. Any way to keep the Fae alive, though, if I do this? No. So Slate's not even an important target this turn. Bummer. Yeah, we could growth the mana, have 6 mana. It's still only vaguely helpful. Need to use 2 bursts to stay alive. Guess we'll just do this. Means we can't use Hex on the Slate, but I'm not actually that worried about that. Oof. Oh, I need to roll mana on Artificer, don't I? I do. Dang it. It goes down. Dang. Good. No wolf for you. Alright. Knight is half health, but otherwise not too bad here. Ooh, 3 snakes and 2 war chiefs. That's pretty spooky. Add mana gain to target's sides this turn, but it costs 5. Or we could improve burst to make it 3 damage. I'm down for upping burst. Sure. It's not even an item? No, it is an item. Wow, those are a lot of poison. Let's reroll all of this. Engage side would have been pretty good. Oof. Alright, that at least kills 1 snake. But only 1 snake. And I can hex another snake. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Knight goes down. No, he doesn't. 1 mana, 1 heal might be able to keep Knight alive? No, because the poison will kill him. That's fine. Bodrag, thanks for 35 months, closing in on 3 full years. Holy heck. The Troll King. 2 War Chiefs and a Dragon Egg? Oh no, Tom. Oh no. So you had multiple dragons? Ludus. Just do 1d6 damage. Or Knight into Paladin. Paladin's got heal and shield, as well as mana gain. Sure, we'll go Paladin. I like the Ranger. Paladin, you're the one who hexes. Maybe you should have taken Ludus, actually. I like that we have Cleanse now with Paladin. Wow, that is a lot of damage. 6 damage cleave. It's pretty spooky. Better reroll the 4 mana side, kill the slate. There we go. Good. Perfect, in fact. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, but the Fae dies. Oh, shoot. Maybe better to first keep the Fae alive for this turn. Do this to slate next turn. Although it'll be very hard to get the mana I need for that next turn. It's only 1? No, it's not that hard. Okay. The Fart of Death. Really gonna need that mana, though. This helps, too. Well, we did do this to ourselves. Paladin dies. Oh, Circle, of course. We have that spell. Yeah, that seems quite good, actually. That'll add self-heal to the Paladin's thing, which seems pretty important. Yeah, that seems very important. Yes, that feels like a great use of the turn. Troll King's regen has been shut off now. Slowly losing health instead of gaining it. Everybody appears to be dying. Don't really like that. Arg. Health. Can almost do 14 damage. I'm going to reroll on Artificer, try to get the Hex. Paladin? Heck it, reroll everybody. Oh, that got worse. Great job. Bummer. I think we might be dead. 3 people dying. We're getting towards the end of the day. Yeah, that definitely got a lot worse. Alright, Artificer, you're gonna have to do pretty well. I think we're just dead, though. Should not have rerolled there. At last! Wait, I think that's it! We live! Wait, no, the Hex is gone! No, we're dead. The Hex is gone. The freaking Hex is gone, man. Alright, GG. GG. Hex gone. 16 out of 20 ain't so bad, they say. We almost got there. I think with a slightly different roll, we probably would have won the whole thing. But so it goes. And so the stream ends, Twitch chat. It's going to be where we wind things down for the day. But it was a lovely, lovely time here in Slice and Dice. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more of our Spire challenge and probably some more Monster Train, I'm thinking. Appreciate you watching. Tom, Faley, Dark Twinge, Elteriel, Mark McCarr, Mayday, Sunnyside, Nothing to See Here, Coco Frio, Griffingtron, and everybody else. Thank you so, so much for watching. Catch you all next time. Till then, stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody. Good night.